That's right. That's right. Yep. It's a new month. New month, one more down. And you know what? What a wild March this was. What a fucking wild March. I had one of the biggest months of my entire life in March. I made so much art. I met a lot of cool people. I got a lot of videos done. I grew by nearly 4,000 subs on YouTube. What else? Oh, that's right. TSM stopped by my stream and completely changed the fucking course of my art career. So that's cool, you know? That was a stream yesterday. Which, by the way, thank you again to TSM for just... Holy shit. That was wild. Were any of you here for that? Did you guys see that? That was fucking crazy. I was emotional. I actually had a little bit of a panic attack on stream. That was something else, man. You missed it? Oh, you guys missed it? Yeah. Well, TSM came in. I'm gonna have to do a little sketch or something for them, kind of special. I have an idea actually for something I want to do for TSM. If you don't know who TSM is, they're one of the biggest esports organizations in the entire world. They stopped by my stream yesterday and just dropped 150 gifted subs and just straight up $1,000 dono. So yeah, it's kind of one of the biggest moments that I'll ever remember in my streaming career. So that was cool, man. You know, and then I proceeded to not be functional for the rest of the stream. So I do apologize for that, for anyone that had to suffer through seeing me trying my hardest not to sob, you know? So, ooh, man. What's up, Encounters? Good morning, Sleepy. Hello. What's up, Garthen? What's up, your Vix? You've returned from the clutches of pneumonia. Ooh, are you feeling better? Hell yeah. We love Jersey Mike's now, chat. We love... You know what's funny? I actually have heard streamers say that Jersey Mike's is the undisputed goated sub of the US. Now, there's none in where I live, so I don't fucking know. But I actually saw on it was it was like a streamer food tier list or whatever, which is kind of funny because it was, I think, on a Team Liquid stream. But anyway, good morning, Ashy. What's up, dude? Wait, is that Vixie's emote? Wait, Vixie has such a good sim emote. What the fuck? What's up, Crab Junkies? Good to see you as well. Good to see you, Thorkin, and good to see you, Guapo. That's right. What's up, Venus? Have you ever done caricatures? No, I want a real career. So, kidding. I'm kidding. Jeez, man. Come on, bro. No. As a former worker of Jersey Mike's, their subs are fucking phenomenal, right? I'll have to... Dude, I wish I could have gone to, like, a Jersey Mike's to get a sub yesterday and make a fucking video for it. So, anyway, that was crazy. You know, that was insane. But, hey, it's April. And you know what April is? Mod Appreciation Month. And this year, this isn't a joke, I'm gonna actually do something real and legitimate for the mods. Instead of you know, last year where I was a little bit down in the dump and couldn't do anything for them. I felt really bad. So this year I'm gonna do something really special for them. Hopefully it's gonna be kind of cool. So it's also the second month, by the way, of me trying to farm for the Plus program. So if you guys wanted to help me out to get the Plus program, you could always sub to the stream for this month and May as well. And then from then on forward, if I meet the goal, Twitch will just give me 60% of my sub goal forever or subs forever instead of 50%. And yet last month was the first month I ever hit that mark for 1 month. So thank you to the people who subscribed last month. Thank you to the tier 3s especially, whose subs are worth 6 points. And thank you to the tier 2s whose subs are worth 2 points. There's a couple of you in there. So this month I'm gonna be pushing very hard for that. I'm gonna try and make the tier 3 sub really worth it for everybody. Do some cool stuff too. Patreon started this month. It's all happening, man. I'm on point. I'm ready to go. God, a bunch of tier 3s would be such a good April Fool's prank, right? That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Ashy? What's up, Blink? Good to see you, dude. Happy April. Which in Canadian Blink is happy third winter. That's right. We currently have like a good 3 inches of snow on the ground. So, yeah, I mean, whew. Thanks, Lurk B-Town. Getting fit? You are? Damn right you are. Hell yeah. I'm in Naivety. Why couldn't I read spell? Why couldn't pronounce naivety. Without consulting my calendar, I've agreed to do 11 caricatures. I am done. Ooh, that's not good. You are fiscally and physically? You know what? I went to the gym this morning. I pushed real hard. Oh, God, look at those triceps. Oh, wait, I'm still fat. Shit, damn it. Crap. I'm trying to get fit. Physically, financially, who knows? Or fiscally, who knows? We'll see. When does winter end? Winter ends sometime in April, typically. Yeah, sometime in April. Gonna register those guns. Oh man, B-Town, you're too kind. Yeah, so we have a bunch of stuff to do this month. Horizon's I'm gonna try to do everything I can to make Horizon come out this month. We got the Astral Knight coming out. The Astral Sage is coming out a little bit later. But before any of that, my friends, I have my first ever tutorial. You see, I have been told a while ago by a very important person in my life, an art director I used to work for, who has kept me in her thoughts, I will say, in the years recently, and she has studied and followed and encouraged me along my career, even though she has no, obligation to me anymore, and I don't work for her and anything like that. So I decided that I was going to listen to her advice, where she took me aside in a DM last fall, and she said, "Evan, why aren't you teaching?" And I said, "Why am I not teaching? What do you mean? I'm not good at I'm a shit artist." She said, "Why are you not teaching? You're better than other people out there. You could help someone earlier on their journey. So why aren't you teaching?" And I said, "Well, because I don't want to do any harm. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to ruin an artist's career." And she said, "You know better than that. You know that you can help other artists that are not as far along as you. So why aren't you teaching?" The point she's trying to make is that artists have a moral obligation to teach. They have a moral obligation to teach and to do things. And so I've been thinking about ways that I can do that, either tutorials or mentorships or whatever. And so today I am very, very pleased to drop my very first art tutorial. And it's a short little tutorial, but I think it will illuminate some of the, mysteries. Thank you, Dough Roller. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Some of the mysteries on how I make my art. So it's a short little video. So we're going to watch it right now. Guys, I'm very pleased. I'm very excited to finally announce that I am entering the world of art tutorialing. So this is my first video ever. This is my video on, ooh, Jesus, that's not. There we go. On how to draw in my style. So let's give it a watch. It's about a minute 40. So if y'all are ready, let's go.
The artist knows where to draw at all times. They know this by knowing where they have drawn, where they will draw, and where they will not draw. The artist knows this by first laying down an undersketch by making a series of lines that describe what a piece of art is going to look like. Once an undersketch has been completed, the artist will reduce the opacity of the undersketch so that the main drawing will appear more clearly than the undersketch. Once the opacity of an undersketch has been lowered, a new layer will be created to house the new drawing, which will be directly referencing the undersketch. The artist then begins to make lines on the tablet by placing their pen to the tablet in the same way they did previously when creating the initial lines that became the undersketch. After a series of lines have been created by moving the pen across the tablet, the artist will reference where they have drawn against where they have not drawn, guided by the undersketch to complete a section of the drawing. If the artist is about to make a line on the drawing that does not correlate to the undersketch, which the artist has previously completed and place on a lower opacity layer, the artist will deviate from the line and form a new line that references the undersketch. The artist knows that the line does not reference the undersketch because there is no line present on the undersketch, which at this stage, the artist is referencing for the drawing. The artist will then complete a series of these lines, which reference the undersketch, and continue building sections of the drawing until it is complete. Once the drawing has been completed, and the artist has successfully referenced the undersketch, the artist will then forget to save the project, become EP, and be required to restart the project from the beginning stages again after having a nap.
So What'd you think? Do you think I can become the next Jazza? Mark Brunette? Do you think I'm gonna be the next Proco? What do you think, guys? How was my first tutorial? Yeah, what do you mean? Wait, Angie? You're now a master artist, thank you? You see, Venus, I just saved you tens of thousands of dollars of art school. Yeah, what'd you think, man? Proco level? You've learned so much. See, dude, I would like to think that this is me trying to help you guys be a better artist, one step at a time. I've given you all my secrets now, so in case you wanted to know how to become an artist like me, you know, there's a video, and I posted on Instagram and TikTok. Let's see if anybody watched it. Wait, no, okay, I'll do my phone. Let's see if anyone watched it. Whoa, 470 views on TikTok. That's a lot more than I thought. Your voice sounds different. Happy April Fools, my friends. Happy April Fools. Yes. Thank you for bestowing your wisdom. My pleasure. Your art doesn't have enough sus female proportions to be Mark Brunette. Ooh, you're right about that. My bad. Yeah, you're about that. My bad. So, there it is. There's my artist tutorial. So now you guys can stop fucking asking how to be like Evan Blair Art. Now you two have all the skills. Have all the skills ready to master to become just as good as Evan Blair Art. So my April Fool's suggestion was better. What was your April Fool's suggestion, Ashi? What was your April Fool's suggestion? Hey, you know, I'm trying to be modest here. I'm trying not to break the world here by do anything too crazy. I'm just dropping a little tutorial and, you know, hoping I make the world a better place. Watch that video become my most liked Instagram reel of all time or some shit, and then rocket me into art tutelage. Dude, just yeah, it broke your heart. What do you mean it broke your heart? What do you mean? Man, I thought I was helping. I thought I was doing a good job, man. Oh well, I guess I'll keep trying. Well, either way, all the other announcements this morning are serious. Use recording yourself from one of your last streams and have Ella pretend to be you. Oh, yeah.
Visitors.
That would have been
exciting.
better. That would have been hilarious. Oh shit, Hades himself. Casper Fox, what is up, dude? Good morning, my friend. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Again, I am so unbelievably sorry for when you all stopped by yesterday and I was completely stun-locked. I felt like an absolute atrocious human being. I sent you a message on Instagram desperately apologizing to you and Luke, but thank you for being so gracious. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Good morning, my friends. Hello. If you guys aren't following, I'm Casper Fox on Twitch. Well, you should change that because those are some of the best streams that I have recently been into. My morning warm-up was delightful, so I'm very much a fan now. I've been introduced and I am a fan. So if you guys are from my stream and you are not following Casper Fox, then please go over there and drop a follow and show some love. You know what? Hit a sub too. Why not, man? You're over there anyway. You just drop a sub. Like, say what's up, dude. And welcome everybody from Casper's stream. Thank you for the follow, Stu. Today, I just dropped my first art tutorial. I did. Because it's April 1st, I dropped my very, very first art tutorial on how to draw, because people have been asking me for a long time to make sure that I start teaching, and you guys just missed it. I just dropped my very first art tutorial. You know, my chat was mad. I don't know why. They were upset. Do you guys want to see a little snip of it? I can give you a little snip of it. We can watch the first couple seconds of it. You know, Maybe you guys hold on. Maybe you guys won't be mad because y'all are cultured, lovely individuals over there. So listen, like tell me what you think of this tutorial. All right, you can just watch the first little seconds of it, okay?
The artist knows where to draw at all times. They know this by knowing where they have drawn, where they will draw, and where they will not draw. The artist knows this by first laying down an undersketch by making a series of lines that describe what a piece of art is going to look like. Once an undersketch has been completed, the artist will reduce the opacity of the undersketch so that the main drawing will appear more clearly than the undersketch.
It's better the second time, isn't it?
Once the opacity of an undersketch has been lowered,
right,
a new layer will be created to house the new drawing, which will be directly referencing.
I don't want to spoil it too much. All right. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Because my chat was mad at me this morning. They thought it was an April Fool's joke. I'm trying to be helpful to the community on the internet, you know, of greater artists and creatives. I'm trying to make positive impact and change in the world. You know, I'm trying to make sure people understand that you too can make art. It's that easy. All you have to do is follow the simple guides. And they think it's an April Fool's joke. The lack of gratitude in my chat this morning. I'm telling you, man. You learned so much already. See? You feel your powers improving already. See? Man, can you believe it? All the dragons claim and their lack of gratitude. Casper's stream comes in here. The Foxers, I don't know what you guys call yourselves. I don't know what our name is. Shit, what do we call ourselves when we're watching the stream? But either way, y'all cross the river Styx, come over here, and you're all being supportive. All right, and then my chat's just sitting here getting mad at me. So, good morning, Vixie. What's up, dude? Vixie, I was admiring your emotes earlier. I had no idea they were so fire. Second best art advice I've ever heard. What's the first best art advice you've ever heard, Thorkin? Because mine was, hey, stop doing that. Yeah, no, that was what an art director told me once, and guess what? I stopped and I became a better artist. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm keeping for next year. Oh, okay, got it. All right. Well, anyway, that was my tutorial this morning. Apparently, they thought it was an April Fool's joke. I don't know. I uploaded it. It's on the internet. All right, people are judging me based on it. So just think that that's somebody's first impression of me on the internet is that video. So we'll see how that goes as the day progresses. I don't know. But anyway, we got some characters to draw today. I am going to do the unthinkable. And this is not an April Fool's joke. I'm going to do the unthinkable. Now, if I've learned anything from my time on the internet, is that the best community to try and integrate oneself into as an artist is, that's right, Book Talk. And what does Book Talk want? Yep, they want me to draw men. Get this pretty gif out of here. No, today we're doing art of Roland Lembershed and then some other characters from my game. I'm gonna see how many I can get through. I'm gonna see if I can speedrun them. I am not gonna be drawing Andy from my D&D game. That I don't think I have the credibility to do that. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some characters today. It's gonna be kind of lit. And a couple of different artists that have done my emotes. Really? That's your favorite? Who did that one? Is that Ashy? No Fox 1 for Gore. Got it. Okay, Vixie. That's a beautiful emote. Close second. That's pretty good too, actually. Smut. They don't want smut. No. Book Talk wants legitimate characters of class and dignity, and if he was for Book Talk, he'd have a mask. That's not true. They like weird things over there. And whew, man. So anyway, we're drawing a bunch of characters today. It's gonna be kind of lit. I have a whole bunch of stuff I need to do for my adventure because the adventure's coming out in beta literally this month. 5 years. This May will be my 5-year anniversary on Twitch, and in all 5 years I've been working towards this adventure. So I got a lot of shit to do in May, man. I've been burning real hard, and we got to do all these character portraits, some extra some extra sketches, Good God, man, the list is up there. But April's going to be, unironically, this is no longer April Fool's joke. April is unironically going to be probably the biggest month of Eldar releases I've ever done. So I hope you guys are very excited. Oh shit, Gnomes, what's up, dog? What's going on, man? Dude, I saw the announcement on Twitter. I couldn't believe that Matt Mercer, Iron Mouse, and Sea-Dog VA get the fucking privilege of playing D&D with you before I did. What the fuck, dude? I'm a Coriander faithful. I'm a Loth Academy OG, man. Relevant streamers. No, it's gonna be awesome, dude. I'm actually super stoked for you. That's seriously legit, and I can't wait to see it, dude. You're gonna fucking crush it. So it's gonna be actually incredible, dog. Book Talk wants monsters. They don't want monsters. They want, well, okay. Hold on. Okay, that's fair. They do want monsters, but the kind of monsters Book Talk wants are not the kind of monsters I need to draw for my adventure, so I'm not gonna be drawing them. Is that fair? One of the biggest missteps of my career, TVH. You gotta get you on one of these days. No, man, I'm seriously thrilled for you. That's actually such a sick opportunity. It's gonna be a whole lot of fresh faces and new eyes on...
Odd Entities gifted a tier 1 sub to Tormented by Gnomes. They have given 68 gift subs in the channel.
I appreciate it. No, it's gonna be a lot of people getting their eyes on your projects, and I'm really stoked for that, because I've always maintained that you've done one of the best, and I mean it, the best D&D streams that the category has had, even through the uplift of everybody doing it straight through to today. I also remember, Gnomes, I remember how dude, I think you followed my stream on the first day that I ever got affiliated, along with like Driftwood Ash and a couple people, because Jackie Felling supposedly rallied some of the OWL crew or whatever, and I was so fucking like just blown away by all of y'all's. So seriously, man, it's been an honor. Subarashi Boy and Once Upon a Workbench, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Jackie put us on the Blair signal. Yeah, for real, right? No, I mean Jackie's, we still play D&D together. We haven't in a couple months because she's been busy. She's doing some big fucking nonsense over at a big game project that she's in charge of, because, you know, she has no chill. But no, I mean, like I remember I watched the first episodes of Casters and Castles. Oh yeah, guys, if you don't know who Tormented by Gnomes is, shout out Casters and Castles and Tormented by Gnomes. Yeah, so Casters and Castles, I watched the very first episode. I don't even remember who was on it. I think it was like, I remember Bren. I don't remember which of the casters were on the very first episode. Shit, dude. But I remember it was fucking dope. And so then when you and a couple of people followed my stream on Jackie's request, I was completely starstruck. So yeah, man, it's gonna be awesome. Bren DMing, Sideshow, Uber, Ash, and Reinforce. Yes, that's right. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say I don't remember if Uber was doing it, but Uber and Ash were doing it, right? And then yeah, I don't remember Reinforce doing it though. I don't remember, dude. We were actually talking about this the other day, about how OWL was legitimately tied for my favorite time in esports forever. Like, I mean it. That, and then also the WCS era prior to that. Esports have never been the same without you guys. I mean it. It's just never been the same. I haven't been enchanted the same way. I did have TSM stop by my stream yesterday. That was kind of mind-blowing. The Halo squad from TSM stopped by my stream. That was fucking unreal. Never gonna forget that shit. But anyway, yeah, it's gonna be lit. I'm really excited to watch that game. So did they raid it or what? No, they just stopped. So I have no idea how they found me. Part of me was like, did Jackie do this? I even asked her. I was like, because Jackie, dude, when Jackie worked at, she was the commissioner for LCS. She had so much pull with the orgs. I had no idea. Like, she's like, who's your favorite team right now? I'm like, I don't know. I really like Core JJ and Liquid. And she mailed me a week later a signed jersey by the entire team where she asked the CEO of Liquid to get it done for her. So I was like, did Jackie send TSM here? But no, apparently, I don't know how they found me, but I guess they're just looking for like small creators or whatever. So I don't know, dude. I don't know how they found me. They didn't raid or anything. They just a bunch of the Halo squad stopped by and just decided to fucking bless me with a fortune I am undeserving of, but really appreciated. So yeah, man. I don't know. I'm getting nostalgic here, talking about old esports and all the orgs and stuff. Jackie's the one that got Laura Bailey around that one time, too. Yes, Jackie this is to say, dude, Jackie's such a mysterious entity in this stream. Yeah, yes, entities. Jackie's the one that personally asked Laura Bailey to stop by my stream on my birthday that one year. Yeah, because they worked together on Gears of War. Dude, I don't even know what like, dude, honestly, there's like the whole, if you were stuck in a prison somewhere in like, in like a different country and you had to get somebody, or you had to call somebody to get you out or whatever, I would call Jackie Felling. She just makes shit happen, dude. She'll just send stuff to our house. Like, and she knows things. Ella's aunt passed away like a year or two ago, and we got cookies delivered to our front door that day. And we're like, where the fuck did these cookies come from? And we're at D&D, and I'm like, we got random cookies at our front door, and Jackie's like, oh, you got them. We're like, what? She's like, yeah, I heard your aunt passed away. I'm so sorry to hear that. So I hope, hope that made y'all feel a little better, help out a little bit, just keep y'all all snacked up during the tough day. And I'm like, I didn't even tell you. Like, what? How did you, dude? She said on my birthday last year, she sent me a fucking care package of like bags of expensive rice because she knows how much Japanese food and Korean food Ella and I make at home. Like, I don't understand her. She's like dude, oh, God, she's gonna run the fucking, she's gonna run the world one day. I swear to God. They've been looking for the Orbathon. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Scroll through a part of the thread where people were tagging streamers and didn't see anyone mention you. So how did they know about me? Would they just stumble into the art category and just say, oh, look at this nerd? I don't know, dude. You've been grinding for years. Can't believe how long it's been. Your art is in fact good. Oh, man, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. No, that means a lot. Especially like when I see people that were there like from the very beginning, like yourself, like a couple of my mods and whatnot. I just want so desperately to impress you and all the people who followed me and like have given me any time of day from the beginning of my Twitch career. Because when I first started streaming, dude, I was a completely different person. I was in a place where I just was trying to recover from some of the worst years of my life. And I didn't think that I'd ever be able to do this shit for as long as I did. Now I have an adventure coming out soon. It's just like, fuck. What is happening this year? So, captured by smelling pirates. Jackie happens to know one of them is an esports fan. She just sends one a jersey or some shit, like a Core JJ or a Gaguri sign. Dude, she gave Ella a Shanghai Dragons Gaguri signed jersey because she was like, "Hey Ella, who's your favorite player?" And Ella was like, Shanghai Dragons Gaguri." And then a week later, the jersey just appeared at our house. I don't know what, dude. She's fucking magic or some shit. So here's for the Canadian CIA, dude. They work for her. Are you kidding? If Jackie worked for the Canadian CIA, they'd be working for her. So what's up, Adaria? Good morning, man. I don't have bits at the moment. This meta entry today is the illustrious Cryptodarum okay, I can't pronounce that. Adaria, the meta entry today, so says Adaria, is the anemone. That's a great anemone, dude. Like I said, the ceiling's high on these guys. If the meta this week, Adaria, is water-based invertebrates, then you're scoring high. That's going to be an 8.2. So great meta entry, Adaria. Might throw people at Evan so he feels better. Yeah, thanks, bro. You got a promo at the end of that adventure. I can't wait to see it. So the adventure is going to be a proof of concept for me. So I'm going to be doing a big Kickstarter, hopefully, if things go well, for a substantial adventure with art, tokens, maps, everything I do going into it. It's gonna be like a 6-month project, and I want to do that later in the year, and I need to make this is gonna be a free adventure. I just want people to play it. I don't want people to buy it. I want people to play it, or rip stuff out of it that they can use, like the tokens and maps and stuff, and then use that. So this adventure is going to be a complete proof of concept to show people, so that when I go to do a Kickstarter, they're like, oh shit, this adventure with like 3 maps, 20 tokens, like 30 pieces of art, 8 magic items, whatever. Let's see what Evan can do with, like, you know, a big Kickstarter behind him. So yeah, I really need to promo it. I really need to get people playing it and seeing if they like it. And the beta for it is going to come out this month, and I'm going to actually bring the physical copies of it to my first conventions this year, because I'm going to all the same conventions with Ella that she's going to later in the year, which is gonna be dope. So I'm gonna have an adventure. But we need to do the art today to make sure we have our handsome quest giver. This is in fact Roland Lembershed. So if I need to have NPC portraits for everybody, goddamn, we need to make sure our boy Roland gets the love he deserves. So I hope you guys enjoyed my art tutorial I posted. I will now demonstrate how the art tutorial is supposed to be applied by thusly referencing the undersketch. That's right. I'm going to use the tutorial myself. I might even refer to the tutorial at some point if I need to make sure I'm properly tutorialized. So, all right. I'm gonna try and get through a couple of NPCs today. Also, so I didn't mention this in full, but so it is Mod Appreciation Month this month. That is April. Oh shit, what's up, Geek Dad? I've been looking through Discord since joining, and the orb thing is something that you started or your fans started. The orb thing is something that I started or my fans started. The orb is absolutely the fault of the guild. I made a tutorial one day on how to paint shiny metal, and I did a very quick little 5-minute tutorial with an orb, and they formed a cult around it. So I'm doing the orbathon. Yep, to keep them happy. And then after the orbathon, after the timer above the screen is gone, after the orbathon is over, the orb's dead. The only orb that'll remain is the tier 3 orb until a further date where the orb will be resurrected. But we have to farm it at least a little bit longer. So what's up, Samurai? What's going on, dude? Happy Mod Appreciation Month. Yes, so by the way, it is Mod Appreciation Month. April in the Dragon's Claim in my stream is always Mod Appreciation Month, which means please appreciate the mods, the few that I have left, for the love of God. I might need to add some more mods to the guild, actually. I feel the mods have been feeling a little strained, a little stretched, and I feel bad for them trying to make sure that there's always a mod here to help me out with shoutouts and bonking stuff and whatnot. And they've been working really hard for me and doing a lot of cool stuff for me. So Mod Appreciation Month, I might want to extend, if I can, out the mod team a little bit to relieve some of the pressure on them. But regardless, the mods that have been here and have been helping me out for years are to be appreciated. There we go. And I really do want to do something fun for them this year. So for Mod Appreciation Month, just for anyone that's curious, because we're done with our April Fool's announcements, Mod Appreciation Month this year is going to consist of me formally adding all the mods to the Realms of Eldara as interactable NPCs, quest givers, or vendors, their choice. I'm going to be doing character portraits for them. So I'm going to be doing probably 2 a week for each week in April, because there's 7 mods that need character portraits. There's 8 mods that would need character portraits, but Ella already has one, so she doesn't get another one because her character is just Ella Blackwood, so screw that, I guess. And I'll be doing probably 2 of the character portraits a week, and they're going to be this style, something manageable, because I had wanted to do a more substantial mod party poster thing, which did not really work because that was a lot to bite off, and I completely fucked that up. So this year, I'm going to make sure that I have something sustainable, succinct, whatever. And then I'm going to send them prints at the end of the month of all their mod characters, as well as some extra little things from the Realms of Eldara for being a good mod, and a little pat on the head and a thank you. So hopefully they like that. I don't know. But yes, it is Mod Appreciation Month. Please appreciate the mods whenever you see them, whatever that looks like. Ordering them pizza, saying, hey, thanks for being great in chat, or simply not orbing at them. That's what probably, that probably make them the most happy at this point, but Might as well ask any of the mods want to hop on the future Pathfinder one shot that's happening next month or two. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if any of them are Pathfinder players. I think. Wait, did we talk about Pathfinder recently? I don't know. So it'd be a good chance to try it out. Actually, you come up with your own textured backgrounds, or do you use find stock to use? So this is entirely a texture that I made myself. I went to an art store and I bought I brought my camera and I took a very high resolution photo of canvas. And then I used various Photoshop Voodoo to weather it, make it look kind of like parchment, and texturize it and stuff. So yeah, it is entirely of my own creation, and hopefully people like it. Okay, let me grab my color here. I need like a master like square somewhere on each piece of just like the color that I use for drawing, so I don't need to keep referencing back to it. But anyway, so we're gonna get a couple character portraits done today if we can, as well as maybe starting on one of the mods. I don't know. I gotta ask them what they want for character portraits. I was gonna make a big post in the Discord this morning, but instead of making a big post in the Discord this morning, I was getting jacked at the gym, bro. So I forgot to do that, but it's on my list of things to do after stream, is ask the mods about their characters so I can make portraits for them. Also then post the tier 3s, because I need to make sure that the tier 3s are happy for this month and next month, so that I can get the plus program thingy on Twitch. What else do I have to do this week? Finish formatting the Astral Knight today. Ooh, that's a secret project. Shouldn't have said that out loud. Anyone's free to join. Even the first time Pathfinder first edition players are free to try the system. Yeah, it's great. It's a fun system. Okay, let me hit record and we'll get on this. Okay, let's go. Yo, Karobi, what's up, dude? Finally caught the stream. Hope you're doing well, my man. I'm doing lovely. How you doing? Good to see you over here. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Dude, how do I still have a cough? It's April. I haven't had COVID now for almost 4 months. How do I still have a fucking cough? Okay, we're good. We're good. A musician always thought art is, but I always thought art is more impressive. You guys thought art is more impressive than music? I don't know about that. I'm very impressed by music and composers. And why is my brush not working? What is going on with it? What's happening here? Let's just investigate. Noise buildup, shape dynamics. Okay, maybe it was just my pen nib felt off briefly. Okay, so first character today, Roland Lembershed, Master Magistrate of Highcrest Hamlet, off in the eastern part of where's the place we go? Horizon. That's the place. That's the one. So, Master Roland Lembershed. Let's get the big boy done so that you can go get some quests from him. Bring it on away, my dude. Excited for more of your work. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to our project we're doing together. It's gonna be seriously cool. Seriously legit, man. Love the art references you sent me. It's gonna be cool. I'm gonna do my best. Try and do your boy proud. Can I for the Emerald Orb? You guys already earned the Emerald Orb, Nick. Yeah, what do you mean? The Emerald Orb's already there. Yeah, you just gotta go get it. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Orbathon has been a roaring success, by the way. I can't believe you guys have supported the Orbathon so much. Can you believe it? Because I can't. Neither can the mods. Mask can do what they want with the orb. We already know the final fate. Yep. Guapo understands the master plan. He knows. He knows what's going to happen to the orb. It's going to be the biggest drama that happened in this guild since Eileen decided to canonize me as Project Evangeline before I pissed her off and she never wanted to come to my stream ever again. I'm kidding, man. Kidding, dog. Relax. Holy, we just got jokes today. The orb will never die? We'll see. We'll see if you guys preserve it. We'll see if you guys preserve it. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any, you assumptions. I'm not gonna call it at all. I'm just gonna let it happen. We're gonna allow the orb to do what it's gonna do. And you know what? We already know what that's gonna look like, so Jesus! You don't even know about the Orbathon! Fuck! Karofi, thank you for the 5 subs, dude. Oh shit. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. What's up, Empress Tail? Good to see ya. God damn it. That's very generous of you, dude. Thank you very much. What the fuck? I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, dude. That's very generous of you. Bailong, holy shit, thank you for the 49 months with a tier 2. Bailong, wait. Are we close to the goal now? Hold on. Bailong, did you just get me over the line? Wait, I gotta check the channel. I gotta check the plus goal. Wait, I gotta scroll down. Wait, how close are we? How close? Why didn't it update? Why didn't it update? Damn it. Okay, well, thank you, Bailong, for the 2 sub points to get us all the way across the line to 100 just for April and May, bro. And then Twitch gives me more subs for the rest, or more sub split for the rest of my life, assuming I don't fade into irrelevancy. So thank you, Bailong. Thanks for the support this month. I really appreciate it, man. I'm really, really appreciative of it. Last month, this month, and next month, hopefully, if once again I earn your sub. Thank you, dude. I mean it. I'm really, really hoping that I can scooch over the line and get that partner. No, not partner. Fuck, not partner plus, just the plus. And then Twitch decides that I deserve more of my sub revenue for all time. So, thank you, man.
Odd Entities gifted a tier 1 sub to Venus with a fly trap.
Thank you, Edities. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for gifting Venus a sub. Venus with a fly trap. How many months of sub has she gotten gifted in this channel since she started watching my stream? It's always hilarious when I see how long her sub is, because the TDC members have just ensured that she's always had an ad-free experience. So, thank you, dude. Can you do another sub when I get home? Oh, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, Kairobi. That's very kind of you, dude. I really, really means a lot. So, thank you. I'm in a voice acting class. My part is done here. Wait, my part is done, so here I am. I see. A voice acting class. What is that like? That's so cool, dude. I always wanted to like try something like voice acting, but the problem is I'm wow, I don't think I'm smart enough for it. So my voice acting starts and ends with characters in my D&D game, and my players always make fun of me for it, so I don't think I have any sort of potential in there. Did Ella get her crunch wrap? Did Ella has earned the crunch wrap, but she has not gotten a crunch wrap yet. No, because it's like Tuesday, and I'm not driving into town on a Monday. But she did earn the crunch wrap yesterday. You guys decided that she earned the crunch wrap, so thank you very much. Yeah, this is such a stupid meme. Such a fucking stupid meme. I always only think of her as Venus, no fly trap. Well, I don't remember what Venus's original name was, but it was something dramatic and Estonian, I think. But she changed it after a while to Venus with a fly trap. I don't know if she's going to change it at some point in time to be like an artist name as she's growing in her art career and getting more serious and further along in it. So we might see her changing her name on Twitch once again. We'll have to see. I'm not sure if she's considered or contemplated streaming through her art school days, but it is Taco Tuesday. Just saying, I don't have the time, Ella, to go to get you fucking tacos today. I'm so sorry, Ella. It's not happening today. I have way too much to do, work-wise, to be able to leave the house today. Besides, I might go get my glasses. That's it. So, wait, Yaror. Did I say that right? Yaror? Yaror? I apologize, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. An American tradition. I see. Yes. What program do you use? I use Photoshop, actually. Photoshop for everything. Photoshop for my maps, my tokens, for my sketches, no matter what it is. Adobe Photoshop. There's my primary drawing software. It's the place that I'm the most comfortable and the most happy. And I've tried other things, and I'm just not as pleased with anything else. The only software that I could say that I maybe might have a good shot with, and I haven't really given it a good try, you know, an honest effort with, is Rebel. But that shit's expensive, dude. Rebel's like $200 or whatever. So great one-time fee. Still haven't gotten around to buying it, unfortunately. Haven't had the time, haven't had the energy, the desire. So what rank are we at? What rank are we at? We are at rank I think you guys are in the prestige. Oh, you know what? You're at rank 5, and the next rank, Sleepy, canonizes the orb in Horizon. So that's right. Canonizes the orb in Horizon forever. Now, do people want me to canonize the orb in Horizon? Sure, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Krita used to use CSP, but my PC apparently hates it. Really? It's a big step back from CSP. You got to get used to it not having as many assets. Right. I mean, to be fair, I don't have much experience with Krita. I know a lot of artists start on it and do some cool work on it, but yeah, no, I don't really have much of a basis with it, to be honest. Not much of a knowledge base with how to use that shit over there. But seems fine. I knew one of my dear friends, Thorkin, used Krita. I think he still does for some stuff. I don't know. For years, and did some amazing shit with it. Were there already astral orbs as spell foci canon? They are, but they aren't the orb. The orb gets canonized. Yeah. It's very different, Nyx. Honestly. A distinction without a difference, perhaps, but here we are anyway, you know? We made it this far, why not meme all the way? Listen, I always say that everyone has their price. Yep, I do say that, don't I? Yeah, wait, shit. Is that true? Oh, God. I hope not. We'll find out. I think the Orbathon's basically spent. I think it's basically done. So, the timer will count down. It'll tick down. And once it dies, the orb is gone forever. Only the tier 3s will have the pay-to-win microtransaction orb remaining until a future day in which narratively we will bring back the orb like a WWE villain returning from the grave. So, yep. Enjoy it while it lasts. We'll see if people like it enough to preserve it. I don't know. Alright. We got some thick boy eyebrows. Holy, man. Mr. Lembershed. Oh, God. Could you imagine? I swear if this becomes liked by the book talk crowd, I'm throwing my computer out the window. And buying a new one, because TSM fucking... Stop the fuck by. I do think it's also particularly hilarious that they're like, throw out that Team Liquid chair. Bro, you know how much expensive this chair was? That was very funny. They are very high class, very good memes, very dank over there. The eyebrows so good? Well, we'll see what the internet thinks. I don't know. We have John Cena return as a villain this year, and the gif of his heel turn was gold. Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Line. Don't name my layers enough. I need to do it earlier on the process. Alright, there we go. Line work for Magistrate Lembershed. So, I don't have too many more NPCs to sketch, but I do have a lot of locations. So I got the ins to sketch. I got the interiors of some buildings. Not too much to go still, but we'll see. I might like try and prestige rank Horizon a little bit and go for extra credit on the art battle pass for myself and see if I can bring some other things into it. Maybe, just maybe, there's a small chance that I can even get some art of shopkeepers in there and good to go. That would be cool. That would be seriously cool. But I'm not going to promise anything, obviously, not only to you guys, but not to myself either. I don't want to promise anything to myself. I don't want to be disappointed if I don't have time for it. So we'll see exactly how much work I get done. After all, I still have yet to draw the good Lord Ashton, Atari's favorite NPC in the entire adventure. I'm just excited to see what people do, man. I'm excited to see what people do with Horizon. I want, you know what's gonna be like the big moment for me is the first time that anybody like draws anything, plays a game for Horizon, does any like art for themselves or whatever, draws anything for the game that they're playing. Like just the first time people that like don't know about the stream, don't follow the project, have no idea who the fuck I am, try Horizon, that's gonna be a big moment for me. That'll be like a indicator of whether or not the project is worthwhile. If it's like good enough to sort of pass the test for people like your average D&D enjoyer out there in the world, you know? I don't know. It's something I'm thinking about quite a bit. How to ensure that the adventure is fun to play for, or appealing to try and then fun to play for regular D&D players. I know I need to change certain things for regular D&D players too, because there's a lot of like the D&D culture that I don't necessarily like do a lot with. There's a lot of like the current D&D kind of like lexicon that people kind of expect out of good adventures, your mimics, your beholders, whatever. So I'm really hoping people kind of are okay with a bit of a different twist on D&D. I'm still a confirmed applicant with my university. You're still not a confirmed applicant? How? What the fuck? Really? I feel like they're kind of stringing you along for a while here, hey? Is that something that is normal? Because it must be stressful. I don't remember what it was like to be sitting there stressed out about not knowing if you were in whatever school you wanted to get in. I really only actually applied to one school, so that's just, there's that too. I only actually tried for one. It's probably irresponsible. They say you should try for at least like 5 or 6 or whatever. Did you go to school for art? I did, yeah, I did. Indeed. Now, I don't know if I'd say that I learned everything at art school. I spent most of my progression time outside of art school doing my own work. But that's kind of how it goes for art school. You don't learn a lot at art school, necessarily. You learn how to learn at art school. And then you're basically kicked out into the world and told, okay, now go use all that and figure it out. So, yeah, I did. It was fun. It was very stressful. It was probably some of the most stressful years of my life. Was art school. The hours were insane. The workload was unbelievable. The course load was just monstrous. But I went to a pretty big boy, beefy art school, so I'll be self-inflicted. That's cool, bro. Yeah. You think about going to art school, or did you go to art school? It's a good time. It's a good time. I do recommend it for anybody that wants to take their art seriously, I guess, or, you know, not that you can't be serious if you don't go to art school, especially if there's not a good art school nearby you, and then you're definitely kind of out in. I'd say that going to like a bad art school is like almost maybe more dangerous than going to a like no art school, but it really depends on the individual. Applied and dropped out of 2 art schools or universities or whatever, post-secondaries. Like art schools specifically? Wait, what? Yeah, wait, that's awfully particular. I'm a little surprised. I don't know how we never talked about this. Maybe we did, actually. I don't fucking know. Schools. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Please don't delete the Discord. Wait, what? What? Apparently my documents are not certified by a JP just as a piece. They didn't tell me this and took the uncertified documents. When I went there yesterday for more info, they told me I'm not confirmed. Really? That's annoying. Enter the bureaucracy, I guess. Sleepy. Enter the bureaucracy. Well, I hope you get figured out, because that's stressful and annoying, but... Where's my undersketch? There we go. There we go. Trying to figure out... Oh, he handsome. We got a handsome boy on our hands. I want to go to school for painting. I can't draw, so no drawing school. Oh, you mean if you want to draw, you can learn. It's super easy. Well, sorry, it's not easy. It's simple.
I need your social media notes.
You need my what?
Some notes. Your social media. Snapchat notes.
What are you talking about? What do you need?
Shows how much you grow each month.
Oh, okay. No, it's in Google Docs.
Okay.
Why? Because what?
I want to see.
Okay. Well, I just snagged my phone for some arcane reason. But yeah, if you wanna draw, it's not like anyone can learn how to draw. Anyone can learn how to make art at a professional level. It's entirely a choice. Obviously, some people are more geared to one thing versus the other, but no, I mean, if you want to go to school for drawing, I think you absolutely should pursue that. Absolutely, yeah. If you're interested in it, hell yeah. Don't let anything stop you. Money and mental health were the big issues at the time. Dota came up before. Oh yeah. Well, I get that. I mean, believe me, I get that. Art school was probably like some of the most challenging years of my life. I just was in survival mode. Like, I didn't even worry about thriving or anything like that when I was in art school. I was worried about like making it through to the next summer, you know? So I get that, dude. That's tough. But look at you progressing and moving forward and pushing. You're doing awesome shit in it. I'm proud of you. Say we can change everything to Discord should not be collateral for our crimes? Wait, what? What did I miss, Garthan? Because I'm very concerned about jokes of me deleting the Discord. That's the kind of thing someone takes seriously. So if this is just a stupid joke, that's fine. But if somebody's talking about deleting the Discord, I need to know. Because I need to put it... If there's some shit going on in Discord, people are saying that Discord's going to get deleted, let me know so I can ban some idiots. I'm really gonna come down on that if there's people talking shit in the Discord about getting deleted. I'm going to my aunt as to a JP Justice Peace tomorrow and hopefully drop them off by tomorrow and hopefully get my acceptance letter before it's too late to apply anywhere else. Hell yeah. Oh, that's still a lot of annoying nuisance work, it sounds like. So, sorry to deal with that, Sleepy. That sucks. Took an art class recently where they taught me shading and tone lines being all in the same direction makes it look more professional, which for me is quite hard I think it looks good, especially here. Well, I do a lot of different like diverse sort of like hatching and stuff. It's just I'm kind of all in one plane right now before I like move on to a different hatching. If you look at something like this, a lot of them are in one direction, but you'll see deviations there for help communicating form. But really the secret to hatching is to take a painter's perspective at sketching, not a drawing perspective. I just picked up drawing course by Charles Bard to start trying a classical sketching based on your recommendations. I used to do animation at Disney. I need to learn lean away from the cartoon style. You used to do animation at Disney? That's rad, dude. That's a high pedigree. Holy, I'm impressed. Well, hell yeah, good luck on that shit. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna be going into a training arc for a bit of an anatomy study session for myself this month. I'm buying a book and I'm going to study the shit out of it and make a video. It's going to be kind of cool, hopefully. So, Joe, because the things are posted in there? Wait. Nothing actually serious, just orbs? No one's like saying the Discord is going to get deleted, right? Oh, okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay. Alright. That's fine. Well, enjoy them while they last. Still got the debt to show for it, though? Ugh, man. Yeah, I am very glad that I like stayed at home with my art school and shit like that. It creeps up on you. Like, dude, the whole school debt thing's crazy to me. I look and see how expensive some schools are. Like art centers, what, like 200 grand for an education? Do you imagine spending $200,000 on an education to be an artist? That's a dangerous gamble. Then again, I guess if you go to art center, you're networked into getting into the pipeline. And so if you want to go work for a studio, like you're already basically there. So that's cool, you know? But many other art schools, man, yeah, the idea of spending that kind of money, dropping that kind of cash on your art education is a little whack in my opinion, but you know, if you got it, I guess go get it. I don't know the right course of action for a 20-year-old these days, especially an artist. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Sorry, we're eating down. That's good, Garthen. You're good. You're good. Is that the anatomy book you mentioned? Yeah, there's the one I want to get, the Stonehouse Media one. I'm gonna try and snag it, and I'm gonna do a full work through of it because the book is terrifying. It's so dauntingly big, but it's so good, and I really want to prove like the point of what you can, like how I want to prove the point of how to study a book. Because I've talked about fundamentals and stuff like that and how to study them basically, but I've never demonstrated it because I don't do fundamentals on my stream ever. Like ever. You guys never see me do any studies because I think that honestly, and I'm not throwing shade at any artists here. All right, I love our Twitch art community. I can't stay awake for fundamentals streams, so I don't think I could do it myself. I need to be so focused and so like in the zone on it that I wouldn't be able to like talk to anybody and have a real stream out of it. So I want to make like a video about it, basically the how to do it, and show precisely step by step what kind of studies I do. It's like how part of me kind of wants to record the process of getting to like this point on a sketch, you know, where I show up to stream with it, because I feel like I never do. But then again,
I just
oh, okay, sure. Did you? Oh, never mind. We're good. You sent the Google Doc, right?
No, I just took screenshots and sent it to myself.
Oh, okay, cool. I can just give you access to the Google Doc if you want. Ella's been tracking my progress. Ella and her friend group of creators. It's been kind of funny. 18,000 CAD for my 5-year computer and electronic engineering bachelor's. Wow, that's Decent, actually. Shit, bro. You can get a bachelor's for 18 grand for 5 years? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's better than the 200,000 my idiot friends spent on their education at UBC? I think that's the Vancouver one. Must be nice. What must be nice? Still unsure on how to study perspective. I always feel like I'm doing it wrong. You probably are entities, and that's okay. Totally fine to be doing your perspective studies wrong, because with that sense of awareness, you are always pushing to try and figure it out, and you will unlock it. The arcane secrets are not hidden from you. Like 12k USD from a total of 2 years of college total. Ooh, boy. I mean, I guess that could be substantially worse, right? Like, it must be very expensive to go live in dorms and stuff, I'm guessing, right? Cheap college, first year college was 51k. Damn. Which is 2 million years. It's 2 million Jamaican dollars to go to comp sci. Or no, computer engineering. Computer and electrical. 2 million Jamaican standard dollars. That's fucking sick. Well, I hope you have the best time there, Sleepy. Hope you enjoy the shit out of it. You're gonna do great, my friend. You're gonna do great. We're down to 5k left, but no real degree to show for anything. Those were the cheap options available to after scholarships. Wow, dude. Holy. Yeah, my brother went to school in a different province, and so did my sister-in-law. They were dating in high school, so they basically went to, like, out there together. She wanted to go out to a different school for her university education. I don't think he gave a shit, because he could basically get an engineering degree anywhere. But they went out there together, and they actually got married when they were 19, so they could get into better res, so they could get into the married student res, which is kind of a hack, actually. But yeah, I can't imagine how much her schooling was. Even my brother's schooling was like a fuckload, as far as I knew. But then again, he's an engineer, and I'm just an artist, so... At least my parents can be proud of one of their sons. At least they, you know... At least they're like, well, at least one's doing something legitimate and reasonable with his life. The other one draws dragons on the internet. I'll show you, Mom and Dad. TSM knows who I am. USA's ridiculous. All states tuition too? Really? First quarter college was $412 USD. Full load of classes, of course. That was 1980 something. Damn, bro. Did you get any like help out or whatever from the Marine Corps, Atari? Or was that like a program you couldn't jump into at the time? That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, I've heard that basically enrollments for colleges have gone down, tuition's gone up, wages have gone down. Like, the whole thing seems to be like ready to collapse. The whole like school university system as far as monetization. The new GI Bill. Was that something you benefited from, or is it the final draft? Yeah, it's just a quick character sketch. Yeah, this will be the final sort of sketch. I'm smart and do maths. Yeah, for real, right? Drinks in the UK now cost about half a house. It's pretty harsh. Jeez. Yeah, it's pretty expensive everywhere, right? I hear the UK is like particularly suffering with the cost of living and also the university system. I don't think Canada is nearly as bad off as America and the UK is for cost of school and stuff, but I could be wrong. It's not like I ever went to a real school, so, you know. Got $140 per month while I was in college. Oh shit! Wow, big spending. Good God, man. All right, there you go. Mm-hmm. I think it's the third most expensive school. It's our national STEM university, but our second most reputable. Ooh, that's cool. Do you have to move away for it, Sleepy, or are you staying at home for school? How's that gonna work? You gonna be living on your own, partying it up in dorm, playing Dungeons and Dragons till 3 a.m. with the boys? I'm just describing Sir Cobalt's university at this point in time. My sibling thought they were going to rule and be the best for having an engineering degree. Oh, yeah. Well, I think my parents always knew. Like, my brother always wanted to be an astronaut, but he got sick at a young age and couldn't meet the physical requirements, so he went to engineering instead. So they were always like, oh, yeah, he's ambitious enough. It's fine. No, my parents were always very supportive of me. They were always very, like, they knew that there was basically no convincing me to do anything else, and nor did they even really ever want to convince me to do anything else. If I wanted to go be an artist, they were like, all right, kid, go do amazing shit. Go conquer the world with your art. Hey, Evan, you're 25, you still haven't conquered the world. Are you okay? Hey, Evan, you're 30, you haven't conquered the world. Are you okay? No, they've always been supportive of me. Come on for some schools to even apply, which can be rejected still. That's hilarious. It's a 45-minute walk, so I'm staying home, but a 6 or 7 minute drive. That's really convenient, Sleepy. That's awesome. You had to stay at home, eat them home cooking all art school or all university, all engineering school. Comfortable bedroom. Holy. No tiny ass little dorm. Wow. I don't know if you wanted to go have the dorm experience or not, but I think that's probably pretty cool to stay at home. Gonna head out, have a great stream. I learned a thing or two. All right, Zero, take care, my friend. Be good. Have the best day. Enjoy yourself. Quick lunch been gone for like 40 minutes. What I miss? What did you miss, Encounters? What did you miss? I don't fucking know. Someone summarized my stream over the last little bit for me. It's great to have that for parents. Yeah, I mean they were always pretty willing to go along with whatever silly shit I wanted to do. So, I've given them some scares though, as far as like, you know, young, suffering, starving artist kind of vibes. But you know, they grin and bear it. They just, okay, God, geez, we gotta hope their kid doesn't completely fall off the face of the earth. Think getting a bike to be healthy while in school, that's a good idea. Yeah, are you kidding? Well, I mean, look, a 45-minute walk twice a day as well. Sleepy, that'll keep you healthy for a long time. Are you kidding? If you could find time to make that walk every single day, I think that'd be incredibly good for your health. Hell yeah. Heard there's another orb. I mean, art tutorial. Yeah, it was pretty good, Mr. Pixel. People liked it. It was my very first art tutorial, and I think it went over very well. Maybe we'll watch it later. Maybe it'll be an alert. Maybe that will play for some ungodly amount of bits cheered, and it'll play the entire video. Wait, that's a great idea. Can I upload that as an alert to OBS? Hold on. I need to give my hand a break for a second. We're gonna go on a dive here. Can I upload that video to OBS for an ungodly alert? I think I can. Oh, OBS isn't working. God damn it. Okay, I'll just do my stretches then. Back to work. All right, be good, my friend. Be good. Hope you're having a great week. Want the dorm experience, but I'm just a baby. Home is where the stress isn't. Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I stayed at home for my art schooling. Yeah, I don't know, man. Almost like nothing happened good from people I knew in their dorm experience. So, do a browser window and go to the YouTube link. For an alert? Really? We can do that? University housing is a great place to make mistakes and get used to living with people that are arses, get you ready for the housing sharing. Yeah, I mean, that's like, you definitely get this like the real world experience out of it, right? I've had a lot of friends that didn't manage that well and made big mistakes when they were in dorms. So there's a university 350 miles from home, but people living at home and saving money on bills, not eating scraps was a wall hack and a half. Yeah, for real, right? Non-alert, you said OBS. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, my commute to art school is pretty brutal. It was on the other side of the city, and we did not have good transportation logistics in my city when I was in art school. It took me, if I left at 6:45 a.m., it took me 20 to 30 minutes to get to art school. Pretty quick, okay? If I left at after 7, it would take me 1 to 2 hours. So if I wanted to be there for 9, I could leave the house at 8 and maybe be late, or I could leave at 6:30 and always be on time, but also get there so unbelievably early. So yeah, it was rough, man. That was an incredibly stressful, incredibly challenging time for me. Getting through courses and all that. Ooh, boy. I asked my mom at some point in time, I was like, hey, do you have any of the like old stuff that I did for art school? Like any of my old projects and stuff like that? And she proceeded to I told you so me for like 10 minutes about how she's like, I told you should have kept them. You wanted to throw them out, you idiot. I told you'd want to get them one day. She's right. I think that was what she was saying. I kind of tuned it out, but she was right. Coming from home is good if you aren't chomping at the bit to get out of your toxic house. Yeah. I mean, so it was a bit weird because I did my first couple of years of art school from home, and then I did my last year because my parents had divorced while I was at school. So I moved out of my house with my mom and we went to live with my dad during that time. And he was thankfully closer to ACAD. So there was that. That was cool. That was neat, you know? Got to be slightly closer to my school. If not ever so slightly. Better commute to the work and everything too for me. Better commute to a lot of things where he was. That was pretty good actually. Now I think about it. It was a good exchange there. Tune out or disassociate? I don't know. You tell me. What's the difference? Glad I can do my university from home, but I feel as though I didn't enjoy as much as I want to. Really? You'd have enjoyed it more if you were out and doing amazing things? I always wanted to go to a big school. Like a big school with like a sports team and shit, you know? And like the whole culture of being at a school. Like I have zero pride for the school that I went to. You know, I think it's so like kind of adorable and sweet when people like have their like merch, their sweaters and shit from the school they went to. They're all proud of it. Their parents got wear the apparel. People are like, oh shit, ma'am, you wear a USC hoodie. Why, yes, my youngest is at USC. And they're like, oh shit, that's so cool. Like I just think that's cool, a little cool, like kind of cultural thing. Didn't have any of that at the school I went to. Too small. Even my brother and sister-in-law went to a pretty big school, like 100,000 people. They have a little bit of that, but something like the big American schools, you know, with the huge sense of pride and sports teams and whatever else you do and get up to at big schools like that or whatever. First university was a D1 in hockey. Oh, shit. There you go. That's pretty cool to follow, I guess. Still have your high school tie. Best horrendous years of my life. Yeah, you had a uniform in high school? That's pretty cool. I always wanted to have a uniform. It's so much easier. I only went to school for a couple of years in elementary. There was a uniform requirement. And it was great, dude. I loved it. Oh, yeah, man. It was fantastic. Those are the best, man. You don't have to think about what you're wearing every day. Fuck. Do you like some of the teachers at least? Did I like some of the teachers at least? Some of them, yeah. Some of them were pretty good. I think a lot of the instructors that I had when I was in art school suffered from not being instructors and not really knowing how to instruct. They were artists that were doing, basically just offered a gig as a teacher at art school and sort of passed the bar for teaching art, I guess. Not really many of them were good instructors. There was only a couple. You see, the design program had really good instructors, and so when I was doing both, like when you first jump in and you go through first year is like general. You can take whatever you want. So it's like you can take fine art and you can take design. And then, but really, if you want to go into design, you have to take like 80% of the courses are kind of like spoken for. You have to take like a certain, so your first year's pretty decided. And then you go to design for second year. And you're 50-50 between design and illustration. And then for third year, you are, I'd say, you pick, at, like for design, or whatever, or sorry, illustration is what I did. You're 80-20, right? And then for fourth year, you are 100% in your program, but you have to pick like either character design or illustration or one other one, I forget what it was. One other like drawing design thing like that. So I got like a certain, in my path, I got like a certain amount of design education, like graph design, typesetting, typography, all those kind of things with like, and this small component of my education was enough to build a career off of. So the school I went to for graphic designers and for like branding experts, things like that, typography, whatever, these small blocks was enough to give me a career. I worked as a graphic designer for years because of this. It was so phenomenal stuff. The instructors were absolutely unreal. A lot of the illustration pathway instructors were more just kind of like, you know, doing their thing and hey, I got nothing to do on Tuesdays, so may as well just go teach a course at the old art school. So not all the best instructors, some good ones, but definitely, you know what they lacked? They lacked good leadership, good, like, none of them were art director caliber. And the problem is if you want to teach art, you have to have the same qualities as being an art director, I think. And there was maybe one Tivadar was like really good. I will say there was 3 sort of categories of art instructor, and they weren't all bad. I'm kind of making it seem like it's really bad. There was the 1 or 2 that was like really good illustration art directors. Then there was a couple that were really good, but they were good because they were like fellow artists, like mentor type artists. So it would be like having a senior artist at your company that you're learning from. You can still learn a lot from a senior artist, but obviously they're not an art director. So good, you know, able to educate and stuff like that, but weren't able to like manage and maneuver a whole classroom of artists and productively, you know, so critiques were just really messy and not very well handled. And then there was the lower sort of tier of artists that you're like, you don't know how to teach this. And I get that you know what you're doing and you're a decent passable artist, but you have no idea how to teach. And I see that. We all know it. So, you know, that was kind of an issue with art school. If you don't go to like a really good art school, you get a lot of people who don't necessarily have the, in my opinion, qualities and credentials to instruct. But no, I mean, it was okay. You're arguing against teaching yourself? Wait. No, do the thing, but not know how to teach it. So you're arguing against, yeah. My argument against me teaching, or you know, wait. Which part of the argument is that? Hey, uniforms. Went to a private school as a kid and have a uniform was the worst. Green suit jacket, green suit pants. Oh yeah, I mean, Ella went to a uniform school the entirety of her high school and like her entire schooling, and she loved it, man. Again, you never have to make decisions on what you're gonna wear, and people aren't like people are never dunking on you because you can't afford the like newest whatever clothing. Yeah, I think the uniforms are all ultimately better than having Like uniforms through school seem to remove a lot of the friction from a lot of school bullying and stuff, which is kind of funny. Professors don't have to take teaching classes, they just have to master a master's or PhD in the field. Not for art school. Yeah, for technical artists, you don't even need a master's. You can just be good enough. It's just like artists at companies. You don't need a degree to go get a job at a company, and they make exceptions in accreditation. So they might require it now that it's a full-fledged university, but I don't think so. I think that even a technical art university, I'm pretty sure that you still don't need a master's for. I think you just need a bachelor's. And you're basically good enough to teach art. So let's go, dude. You know, like critique for me was a source of bullying from a lot of students. It was very much a gang up and shit talk thing. And it was really destructive and really not handled well. And the further away I get from that part of my life, the more I realize how much my instructors failed at managing a good critique. And I don't necessarily hold it against all of them, because a lot of them were no older than I am now. And it's like, okay, well, how would I handle it? Like, hopefully pretty well, but you know, you don't know until you're there, kind of thing, right? But yeah, it wasn't, you know, you just need people with that kind of art director caliber level of leadership for a group of artists to be able to really conduct good critique and really educate. You know, like you could learn very well from the senior artists that were just very good, but you couldn't necessarily let them have control of a critique and things like that. They just weren't qualified to do it, but they had to, because it's part of the curriculum. So, you know, I kind of feel bad for them, but I don't know. It's tough. You don't ever want to like hold somebody to a standard that you don't know if you could have met yourself. But you can definitely sort of recognize that somebody wasn't good enough at a certain point to be able to like manage something or maintain it or whatever. You know subject better than when you can be able to teach, as I've been told. Yeah, it's like kind of a part of it, but our critique was always felt like bullying situation from what I've heard on the general. A lot of places have bad critique. Yeah, so I mean our critique was like, it was very toxic and very like cliquey. And so like there was a group of kids that, I say kids, but we were adults. There was a group of students that really hated me when we were in art school, like really hated me, because I was very sick when I was in art school. I had to go to the hospital a lot. I had surgeries every summer, and I didn't really tell anybody, because I found that people treated you differently when they found out that you had some sort of like long-term or like life-threatening issue. People wouldn't want necessarily, if you told people like, hey, I'm going for a potentially like dangerous surgery this summer, people would kind of disconnect a little bit. They wouldn't want to get like close or whatever. Understandable, I guess. So I never wanted to bring up the health problems and the medical issues I was having through art school, but I'd have to leave early all the time when I was in art school, because I was just too sick to, you know, go to the bathroom, puke up blood. Okay, I guess I'm going home. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought the visual up. Sorry, that was me just talking off the cuff. Forgive me. But yeah, so I had to go. I was very sick when I was in art school. I had to go home a lot, and they thought that I was just lazy, and so they would rip me apart in critiques constantly, just destroying me, and be like, "Wow, Evan, I'm so disappointed in you. I'm so disappointed you didn't put the time in required to get this right the first time, and it really shows in the final piece." And the problem is, you have these instructors that don't know how to be like, "Hey, that's not productive. Shut the fuck up." Like, you know, yeah, Evan, your anatomy could be here, but that's like not a productive way of vocalizing it. They didn't have the leadership to manage that, you know, as an art instructor, to recognize when that was happening. So yeah, it was just tough, man. Like, how do you do that if you're like a young art teacher trying to figure out how to get these young Pepega artists to like all play nice and stuff? I don't know. It's tough, but it was just real bad. A lot of that entire group really didn't like me, and I had to deal with critiques from them the entirety of my art school education. And I don't know. I got shit on a lot in art school. I got shit on all the time, even from people that I can like. At the time, I'd considered them friends. I realized I was just kind of like hanging. I was pretty pathetic when I was in art school. I kind of latched on to this like friend group or whatever. I really wasn't welcome in it, and I didn't realize that until like long past. I thought that it was just kind of like the shit talking, the punching bag type, like whatever. I'll make fun of Evan, you know, kind of thing. Because I'm the jokester. I always took it really well. I didn't realize until later on, I was like, man, they really didn't like me. I should have just kind of sat in my own corner. Fuck. So no, it was very difficult. Art school is very tough, man. But if you can find a group of peers that you can sort of move towards a goal with, it's great. It's fantastic. It's a great experience, you know? Our teachers in their last years before they retired, they were still putting great effort on teaching those that was willing. The students that didn't care, they said, I'll give you a C to pass, but I'm not going to invest time. That's interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting way of doing it, I guess. That's how I'd conduct high school art. If I was doing high school art instruction, that's 100% how I'd conduct it. You know, if you're a serious artist, like, I'll help you out. If you're not serious, you don't give a shit, you're just here to fuck around, like, all right, man, I'll pass you. The art critiques in the art class I took, just awful in front of the whole class, not anonymous at all. Well, it doesn't need to be anonymous, I don't think. You know? Because I think that being able to stand in front of your peers and defend your work and talk about it is a real world skill. Especially if you're going to a studio, which most artists in art school are geared towards, is studio-based work. I think being able to talk about your art in front of your peers and being able to give feedback collaboratively to peers is a skill that you learn as a person being critiqued and as a person giving critique. The issue is if the instructor doesn't have the leadership to maintain it and manage it. So no, the anonymous thing, like I see where you're coming from, but I completely disagree entirely 100%. That I think that you absolutely should, if you're going to a serious art school, you absolutely should be participating in a group critique with the other students and teaching the students how to properly offer critique and how to properly receive critique. The issue is if you don't have the kind of the chops to manage it. So, you know, talking about drawing one and design one, I 100% get where you're coming from, and I respect your position and think that's a completely reasonable take to have. But no, I still think it doesn't matter to me. High school art, that's when you start it, is for the serious artists in high school. And maybe you can make an argument in high school because you're forced to take a credit course, but if it is in university, no, I absolutely think that you should start that stuff as early as possible. I totally respect where that opinion comes from, but no, I do value the proposition of group critique. I think it is really helpful. But again, you know, it's just that tough thing where it's like, man, if the art instructor can't maintain it, can't manage it, it's detrimental for a lot of people. You know, there's a lot of people that like dropped out of the program because they couldn't handle that kind of thing or the pressure or whatever. So no, I mean, like it is bad if you don't maintain it well. If you do maintain it well, you learn skills for the rest of your life. But yeah, you're right, man. It can just be completely brutal, right? Those people ended up being Evan fucking Blair, so you win. I actually don't know. I don't know if they ever. What's funny is that the people that I do know that I grew up sort of in that circle of art school pepegas with, there's only two of them that were kind of in that group, but they never really shit on me, so I don't have anything bad to say about them. They were really kind of sweet, to be honest, even though they were kind of, their friends were dicks. But they're very successful artists now. One of them is a big comic book artist named Simon Roy. Fantastic human being, you know. Some of his friends were trash in school, but he himself was a legend and you know, very, very kind, very gracious. And then Serena Melian, who a lot of people know. I went to art school with her, and she was incredibly, you know, sweet, and you know, she would in fact sometimes be like saying something nice about my art when like her three friends just sat there trashing it for like, they're trashing it for like 5 minutes, and then she'd put her hand up and be like, oh, I think the composition is really nice, Evan. Just like, oh, thanks, I appreciate that. So no, I mean, it is funny that the ones that were the nicest are also the most successful and the most, you know, progressed in their careers. It's just great, you know. I wish the two of them and the other people that I went to school with nothing but love. Obviously, also, I wouldn't hold anything against them because we were all, what, 20? Like, everybody's stupid when they're 20. You know? Imagine being judged for the rest of your life at the stupid ass shit you say and do when you're 20 years old. You're supposed to be stupid when you're in your early 20s. I wouldn't hold the standard to them of like, oh, you were such a dick to me in art school. You know? No, of course not. That's fucking cringe. Everybody was stupid when they were 20. Without exception. Every last person. But there is freedom in that. There's freedom. A couple of great sprinkles in the pile of trash. No, it it was tough for me particularly, but it was tough in general for a lot of people. Don't think that going to art school will be like that for you and your experience. I think art school is probably more sophisticated now. I'd hope anyway. Especially the one I went to would be hopefully better. But no, I mean like like Serena, fucking Magic the Gathering artist, right? One of the sweetest people in the class, super nice to me, and she has like one of the best fucking careers of anyone that I grew up with. Wait, what's this? Not going to Gen Con. Oh, okay. Yeah, Salvation Swan for Bloomborough. Very stylized. She has a very, very strong style. She even did this fucking card for Hearthstone. Like, she's fucking killing it, man. She's fucking killing it. Doing these little promos and shit and paint overs for her cards and shit. Like, yeah, dude. She's getting after it. She started winning awards after we graduated. Obviously, her style is definitely something very departed from the kind of thing that I go for. But for what she tries to do, she was always consistent. Her, and honestly, it's crazy because Simon Roy, he has been doing the same fucking art since art school as he does today. And it's awesome. The consistency of him drawing like aliens and cavemen and shit in this kind of like particular style that people love about his work. He's been doing this since he was 19 years old in art school. And look at him, he's off crushing it. So, no, it's great to see that the people that were really like kind-hearted and just focused on themselves and their own career are the ones that are out there doing the most like dope shit. So, good for them, man. Good for them. They're awesome. So my 20s, yeah, 20s, you're still figuring out how to be a person? Yeah, for real, right? You gotta take the pressure off yourself when you're in your 20s. Not to say that you don't have any value as a person in your 20s. You obviously have value and you have opinions and you can communicate things, but you're also gonna be testing out a lot of ideas and saying a lot of stupid ass shit and doing a lot of stupid ass things. And that's awesome. It's fine. You should be proud of that. But it means that you can't necessarily hold people accountable for what they said and did in their early 20s. Una could, because she's being a Karen, but, you know. Like the city building thing looks amazing. Yeah, she's great, dude. She's awesome. She used to stream on Twitch occasionally. She stopped doing that altogether. I don't know why. I even raided her a couple times and she even remembered me, which is very cool. My friend Koi, she's a big artist now, big illustrator. I haven't seen her in a while. She used to come to stream and hang out once in a while. I'd be very curious to see where a lot of the people that I went to school with ended up. Like what kind of jobs and careers and things that they went into. But I don't think that we ever kept any kind of like a group Facebook or some shit for our graduating class. Who does that? Cringe, right? I don't even know if they still do things like that, like reunions and shit. I don't know if that's still a thing that schools and classes and whatnot even do. Or if that's kind of a archaic piece of the past. You'd think it'd be easier in the digital age, but maybe not. Did Roy do art for the Lancer TTRPG? I think I recognize a few pieces. So did Roy Lancer. Yeah, he did. That's cool. Go to his Twitter. Including original line drawings for these sick-ass Lancer pieces. Is this it? Is this official art? Does it look like it? That's cool stuff, man. Yeah, fuck yeah. Looks like it. There's any relationship that if I did get into 10 years ago, I would have finished school for fine art. Now I'm picking up a school again for graphic and web design. Oh shit, well, get after it, I suppose. Get after it. Dude, there's so many mistakes that I made in my art career that set me back. Like, who knows what the mistakes you make, if they're necessary for something or not. I know the way that, like, things and careers can be built, things can turn, the way social media, the way the world works. You can feel like you're behind for 15 years and then all of a sudden just rocket to the head of the, you know, the race, if you want to call it that. It's really hard to gauge yourself and say, like, oh, well, I should have done this differently or whatever. I should have taken this opportunity. Should have done this thing or that thing. So who knows, man? Maybe mistakes were necessary. Mine's just such an awesome system. Fuck yeah. Looking back is 2020 the more you gain perspective? For sure, yeah. For sure. Yep. Like, I wish I'd started streaming when I was in art school. Dude. If I'd started streaming then, holy, could you imagine? I'd be like C. Not Bush today. Mr. Not Bush. Yo, voice of all. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. My school did mentors. Every grade had an alumni come to school for devotion. What? And they just spoke about life and were a guide for the younger students. Mentors weren't just for art. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I think that there's like with the privatization of like a lot of skills, I think that there's definitely a sense of loss in mentorship and the moral responsibility to teach the younger generation. Now, I do feel it very strongly in art because of, I think artists have, like, our skill set as classically trained painters and artists would have been lost had there not been artists that felt a moral obligation to do so. To take on mentees, to mentor people. And that's why there's such a sense of like, hey, you should be teaching at a certain point in time young artists kind of thing that people have talked about and instilled in me even, which is why I made that dope tutorial today, right? Right? That helped, right? You guys feel better? Like you can make art now, right? Is that shit? Did nobody get anything from that tutorial? Ah, damn it, really? Does anyone know if Twitch has a writing category? Should I do D&D TTRPG? I don't know, actually. I know they do. They do. There's a writing category. It's more of a co-working thing. Miss Apprenticeships had one back in 2011 for photography and still a strong backbone for me. Yeah, right? You do get some of that through networking connections and even just asking people. You can actually get a lot of time out of someone who's very accomplished if you ask them nice enough and in the right way. You can get a lot of their time. People are very willing to help if you're sort of the right case for it. Miss the tutorial stuff? You didn't miss much. It wasn't... Yeah, well, it's okay. It's on my TikTok and my Instagram, if you're curious. It's just in time for the new month release. Pepe laugh. Co-working is one for studying. Yeah, I mean the writing category is mostly co-working, from what I have seen. Every time I've gotten raids from people that were like in the writing category, and I was like, "Oh, what were you doing?" They always say like, "Oh, a little co-working." So I think that's just like, I know there's a category that's like more for that, but what I'm saying is I think a lot of people use the writing category for co-working. So it's less maybe about discussion. But I don't know. Is that me pestering Evan all the time? Well, I mean, like you can get a very serious kind of amount of time given to you from people if you sort of know how to ask them correctly and you ask the right person at the right time. Like, if you ever want to talk to somebody who's like a game dev, don't ask them during crunch, you know? Ask them just after they shipped a title. You think like, oh, but they're like, everybody's talking about them and they're on everybody's mind, so everybody's going to ask them. I should ask them before they ship the title and get really well known. No, I think you should ask them after they ship the title because they're not going to be on crunch. So, they're pretty similar, but writing has one focus on writers and fiction slash poetry. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm a little unfamiliar with the writing category. So, all right, let me go real quick. I want to grab something. Give me a sec. Okay, 1 sec. Oh shit, I should have put my tutorial on for you guys while I was gone. My bad, dude. To think, you guys could have watched it. What's up, Alf? How's it going, bro? How you doing, man? Keep in mind, it does come with risk. That's right, revolting does come with risk. There's always a risk of you getting banned for a unknown amount of time. It's never guaranteed, but neither is your safety. Check my username to see how long I've been following since September 2020, since I first joined. Time flies. Hell yeah, man. That's a long ass time, bro. Appreciate it. Do exclamation followage? Shit. Yeah, imagine it's taking me 5 years to get my first like adventure close to being ready to do anything real with. Just making sure. When did you start streaming? I started streaming in late April of 2020. So coming up on my 5-year anniversary. So I got a couple of things happening for that. There's gonna be a celebratory. I'm gonna be probably streaming on my birthday this year. In late April, on the 24th. And then I'll have my it's like either May 1st or 3rd is my affiliate anniversary. And that's always when I do some big announcements for projects and stuff like that for the year. If I ever drop new merch or prints or anything like that, I always have something exciting to do on that day. So if you guys have been here for a long time, you remember the presentations. My May anniversary stream day is always a really big, long haul thing. A couple of streamer friends were like, hey, since it's so close together, you should do a birthday subathon and just stay live until your anniversary stream for a week. And I've been considering it. Might do a giant Giga Marathon stream. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling, alright? Is that my book plot after 5 years of work? Yeah. Well, you've been focused on other things. I've been doing this full time. My life, streaming, making Eldara, doing stuff. I hope people who have been supporting for a long time feel like it was worth the support. I hope people who have been subbed for a long time feel like it was worth the subs. Like the adventure will be kind of like worth having stuck around for. I think about that quite a bit sometimes. Giga Marathon playing your tutorial while you sleep? Yeah, for real. Just be live the entirety of the whatever month period. The late April, early May month period. Yeah, I think it's May 3rd, actually. It's either May 1st or May 3rd or something. When I got affiliated. I was talking to Tormented by Gnomes earlier in chat today about that. The day that I sort of decided to start taking my stream very seriously and like really start streaming for the first time, had my camera, had everything. I was doing my baby stream. A couple things happened that day. I got affiliated the first day I tried to like, you know, take it seriously. One, because Jackie basically rallied all of her Overwatch League colleagues to go help me out, which was really sweet and funny. And the second thing was, that was the first day that anyone rated me. Mandari rated me. I'm like, who is this e-girl rating me, asking for free art? And she became one of my best friends I met on the platform, so that's cool. He recently can sure say it's definitely worth it. I appreciate that. You can designate a date you want to celebrate affiliate anniversaries and settings. Yeah, I saw you could do that, but I tried to do it at some point in time, Nix. And it didn't work. It didn't work. Fucked up for me. I wonder if I could elevate that to my birthday. I'll try later. Let me actually make a note for that. So I just celebrate all in one day in late April. Check. Affiliate. And I know it's a little bit cringy to celebrate an affiliate anniversary on Twitch, especially if you've been streaming for 5 years and not even a partner. Like, I know it's a bit cringy, but it's still fun. It's like, oof. I still like doing it. It's an excuse for celebration. I think those are always good. So then 2 weeks of the date? Oh, and I probably could, actually. I could just stack those. Shit. Yeah, okay. Look many times I caught up past vids when I miss a stream and have greatly valued being a part of the streaming community. I appreciate that. It's an honor to have you in here. Damn, bro. Damn. Maybe this will be the year. The year I make the push for partner. We'll see. I'm not promising anything. Pretty sure I was yapping as loud as I do since day one. Really? Is that so? Okay. What kind of clothing to give him? I think just a giant collared shirt. Just an open collar. Nothing too fancy or formal. Good old magistrate lumber shed. I don't know if there's a message count. I can tell you. I mean, if you're above 999 or whatever. Yeah, you are 999 plus. So, I affiliated on my alt since 2019, I think. And I used to celebrate each time. It ain't cringe. If someone says it's cringe, it's because they hate and you think so. I think that's all it is. All right, maybe I'll celebrate it then. I'll say, guys, got affiliated 5 years ago. Let's see what the internet thinks of that. Tell them to quit hating on me. Having a good time. Having fun. It's in Stream Elements. Really? Jeez, dude. That's a lot of messages. Type of accent to use for the good magistrate? I don't know, just something a little bit deeper and more... He's more like an old workman type thing. Think about him in RP more as like kind of the reluctant leader of the town just because he's the guy that will get things done. The camp boss more than a leader. Certainly not a man seeking power or prestige or position. No illusion of growing in his influence. Pretty decent dude. He's fairly modest and quiet. Maybe more Optimus Prime-like than anything else. I don't know. These affiliate celebrations are an excuse for cosplaying or shake up the stream. Ooh. Could be my first EBA cosplay. You think so? I'll save everyone the pain of that. I'll just show up my Ren Fair garb. Start in Mossy Socks era and just start cosplaying on stream as a cool fantasy character or whatever. You accepted in university? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, Sleepy. Congratulations. Oh shit. Yo, that's fucking awesome. Let's go. And you were worried. So wait, so did you not have to like resubmit your like properly authenticated whatever documentation, something or another? That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, Sleepy. That's really cool. Let's go. 5-year computer engineering and electrical. You're gonna crush it, Sleepy. I'm really proud of you. That's awesome. It's unconditional until I send the certified docs. I see. Okay. Hell yeah. Good job, Sleepy. That's very, very cool. I'm very proud of you. You clearly worked hard to get here, and look at you. That's awesome, Sleepy. Well, you got a whole semester to plan for now. You gotta start thinking about what you're gonna do, what you're gonna wear, what you're gonna eat. What kind of cool binder you're gonna get. for your courses. That's fucking sick. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. I'm impressed, Sleepy. I like to code and make music, and I want to learn art. Would you recommend I learn to draw / paint or 3D if I eventually want to merge these skills? Well, I mean, the thing is that if you learn to draw and paint, that's going to be applicable to sculpture no matter what. Sculpture is informs drawing and painting later on if you are very good at it, but the fundamentals don't the technical skills don't cross over as well, but the fundamentals do. So you really can't go wrong, but I'd say that part of like classical sort of sculpture education is learning to draw and paint. So got an ad? Oh no. And the backpack gotta look snazzy? Yeah, for real, right? You gotta have the backpack too, dude. That's fucking cool. Hell yeah. Dude, you gotta make plans now. Gonna go off into the big real world as a fancy university student. Gotta go buy the hoodie. Gotta get the hoodie for it, you know? What else? What else you gotta do when you get into university? Well, my little guild members got into their university of choice, man. I'm so happy. I hope Sleepy's off celebrating with their fam. That's unreal. I remember being nervous waiting for the acceptance letter, right? I was so anxious about it. I knew I was probably getting in, but I didn't actually even like get in properly to my program though. I got on the wait list, if you can believe that. I got waitlisted in. They said, ooh, you ain't good enough there, homeboy. You come back next year. Or if nobody else wants to go, then we'll take your money anyway. So they have fixed stream elements, but I also didn't even do anything. I just opened it, looked at the settings, checked the bot status, and then gave up. What was wrong with it, Blaze? Was it broken today? Or do you mean the stuff from yesterday? Stuff from yesterday just fixed when I opened up OBS this morning. Was there a problem today? I appreciate you looking into it, though. Blaze, you thought about what you want for your Mod Appreciation Month character for your official canonical representation in Eldara? You thought about it? You placed any consideration? Oh, so hard school is highly competitive? It is. Yeah, it definitely is. For good ones anyway as well. Yeah. Wasn't doing stuff today, but I just did the ads thing. Okay, well, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Wow, welcome back, Cloudnoscope. Yeah, so I would say that if you're trying to get into 3D or drawing and painting, I think that learning how to draw and sketch, the way that traditional sculpture has always been taught, is with a strong foundation of sketching. So if you don't want to learn painting, that's totally fine. But I'd say definitely learn drawing, proper fundamentals on it. First, if you want to like really take it seriously, and depending on how well you handle drawing fundamentals and things like that, you might want to move into 3D later because the applications are really pretty giga. But one does not learn sculpture before they learn traditional drawing fundamentals. Painting you can obviously wait on, but what if the raid auto shout worked? I don't know actually. Laptop crashed again? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's time for the phone account. Also, do you have chat on your stream? How do you have chat on your stream like that? Because I'd like to do that if possible. It's just an OBS and Stream Elements thing. You can do it with Streamlabs, OBS. There's a billion tutorials on it. It's super easy. It's like 1 or 2 buttons. Yep. It's real easy, real quick. It's not even a challenge. Yeah. Good ones apparently, local ones are not that. Well, so even within like in the program, the school that I went to, under the banner of art school, there were two main programs, and like I sort of described this, but I'll go in more detail here. So design offered two sort of sections. You had the illustration or the actual design, and this offered a Bachelor of Design, or a BDes. So my formal title is Evan Blair BDes. You also got the other side of the school, and this was this is art. We're gonna put in quotations here, art, and this is a Bachelor of Fine Arts, or a BFA, and this is the meme one that a lot of people meme on. And in here you could go for painting, drawing, sculpture, fiber, media, ceramics, jewelry, right? Like glass. What else? There's like a billion of them. So under BFA, there's like, so this was not to get into here, this wasn't competitive, like, at all. Basically, you could like spit mouthwash on the canvas, because this side of the school is very like modern art, fine art, you know, crying at your canvas shit. That's what that all is. So to get into the art school, it's not hard. Once you're in first year, you spend first year as a general art student, undeclared major. You can declare your major in second year. And if you declared any of these majors in the BFA, you just got in. You just decided you were doing that. But if you wanted to go to design, you had to apply in here. So this application process was very easy. I think it was probably like maybe like an 80% application acceptance rate. So 80% of people that applied got in. Very easy. This one was like a 17% from what I was told. Application. Like it was around 20% or just shy of it. So a lot of people applied, not a lot of people got in. And then what was so toxic about this, well, not toxic, but maybe is that the actual graduation rate was like 50%, maybe. I think it was like closer to 40 or 45% of people that actually got to this point, that made it through here, actually graduated. Most of them dropped out or failed out along the way in second, third, or fourth year. So yeah, I mean, art school is easy to get into if you're going for like kind of a meme. If you want to go be like a painting major, you want to go be a drawing major, you want to go be a glass major, fiber, whatever, ceramics. And not to say there aren't actually like great artists in those programs. There are. That program did have its studs. Like people actually like really went out there and did some fantastic work. But the problem is that just the general like application process and ease of getting into it was like not good. So how to beat a bot in chatting. Yeah, there you go. Took pottery class in high school. Wish we had a pottery studio membership, or wish pottery studio memberships weren't so expensive. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, you can get a pottery wheel for almost nothing on Amazon. Pottery is actually, funnily enough, one of the easier ones to get into. And then firing your stuff, there's a lot of studios that you can go to for communal kilns. So it's possible. Or you can like, there's a lot of like clays and stuff that you can actually oven bake. It's not as strong, but it's basically like 80% of the way there. It's hilarious way he holds fine art in barely concealed contempt. I just think that they didn't focus very much on art fundamentals. They focused on like social messaging and things like that, and like emotional expression more than they actually focused on. Because that's like the thing is, fine art, like if you go to a fine art school in Europe, you're going for actual classical training. But they've now wrapped in modern art into fine art. And that's kind of something I resent a little bit. If you're going to call it fine art, that's classical, whatever, you know. It's kind of rough. it's a little tough to, you know, watch from a distance. People going into those programs thinking that they're learning actually how to draw or paint, and they're really just learning how to cry their canvas. And they're like, oh shit, but I actually want to learn how to paint properly. Oh, sorry, you wanted to go into illustration. What? But I don't want to illustrate, I want to paint. Yeah. The messaging and, like, you know, naming of the programs was a bit of an issue for a lot of people. So, I too wish we a drawer, a great piece of furniture. Yeah. A drawer. I bet some people at local unis, according to an artist friend who actually went and graduated from a local art program. Sure, yeah. A DART degree, or digital art and design. I mean, as long as it's a good one. I don't know. Yeah, shit. The problem is that, like, so there's one thing that a friend of mine said in art school, and he was very much an art papega, but he said something very true at some point in time. When he was sort of like lecturing me for being air quote lazy because I was like leaving all the time and shit, but I just didn't want him knowing that I might fucking die that summer. He said, like, look, man, you get out of it what you put into it. He's right. You can go to any art school and do incredibly well if you put a lot into it. The problem is, what does the culture of effort look like? What is the culture of effort that you're entering into? That's very dangerous, because you as a human being are very susceptible to the culture created around you. It's like the old sort of thing everybody knows, that the people who are most vulnerable to advertising are the people who think that they don't like that advertising doesn't work on them. We all know that. That's like a meme at this point in time. If somebody says, like, I can't be advertised to, that person's fucked. They're gonna buy whatever the fuck the advertising agencies want them to buy. They're gonna interact with whatever they want them to interact with. They have, like, no free will or fucking, you know, conscious thought that they can use to, you know, wield themselves in the world however they want. We know that. The problem is with, like, culture for, like, art school is the culture you surround yourself in will also dictate a lot of how seriously you take your work. And so if you go to an art school, everybody's just kind of chilling, you know? They're just chilling, then you risk not really having an in-depth understanding of what it could be like for you to be surrounded by your craft and people who are excited and enthusiastic about it. And it's very dangerous, and you should definitely be very careful and cautious of cultures of, like, lack of effort. It's very true in streaming and small business as well. A lot of small streamers have, like, a culture developed amongst themselves of this kind of, like, LARPing at streaming. And the same thing too happens in small business. A lot of, like, I've met a lot of really cool people at the markets that, like, work or that do, like, small businesses that kind of, like, do the same thing Ella does, but they don't really take it seriously necessarily. And they kind of are in the same way LARPing as having a business. But it's the kind of person that'll go to a convention and they'll be like, "Wow, I made $2,000. I'm such a star, you know, whatever, crocheter, dice maker, whatever it is." And they don't really treat it like an actual business, because that $2,000, they're like, yeah, if you factor in the table costs of $600 and the hotels of, like, you know, $1,000, I still made $400. Except they put in 150 hours, you know, before the convention and wasted $800 of material. So you're actually down like a couple $100, bro. Sorry, a couple thousand if you factor in your labor. And it's really dangerous, because they will sort of, like, try and kind of, like, discuss how to do things from a small business perspective, and if you, like, let that shit infect your mind, you're gonna be as mediocre and unfulfilled as they are. And it's very dangerous. You gotta be very careful on who you associate and who you let talk to you about things. And I hear people say all the time, for streaming even, "Oh, you should do this." And I'm like, why? And you're like, well, that's because that's the best thing to do for your stream. You know, Ella has that a lot of times. People will come up to her table, like other dice makers or people who are small businesses at conventions, and be like, "Yo, you should absolutely do this." And if you pose the question, "Oh, why is that?" You're like, "Well, because it's gonna get people in, get people excited, whatever. Do this," and you're like, I don't think we have the data to support that, my friend. So the same thing's true for art school. You gotta be very careful about who you associate with at your art school. If people are, like, not serious and just, like, very aloof about it and just there, like, kind of having fun because they didn't want to do anything else, being part of that culture could be detrimental to your ability to work and progress. What's up, Maggie? How was your stream today? Dude, the piece you were working on earlier, Maggie, was unreal. Like, I really like this one. I always like them, but the one I saw you working on, the fish, were really, really beautiful. Art schools locally aren't that good. I know that because I'm a benchmark apparently, and I'm definitely not good enough to get good results from a school. Really? So you're taking your work seriously. Do you want an April Fool's tarot reading from Vixie? wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. That sounds legit, actually. I'll see if she's still alive when I assume she's live right now, right? I'll see if she's still alive when I take my next break. Yeah, hold on. Wait. That sounds legit. I do wish there was a small business class for art classes so that you know how to monetize your work as a business, if you desired. Yeah, so that's like one of the things that was a bit of a meme from the fine arts side of things, is they taught you how to apply for government grants. They never taught you how to like run a small business successfully, or become a self-made artist, or work for companies. And that was a big like letdown for a lot of artists, is they're like, you're teaching me how to write a grant so the government will give me free money. What if I want to go like sell my paintings, work in galleries, do things like that, go work for a game studio, like all these things. We had such a pipeline in the design program to go work for a studio, graphic design house, or a video game studio, anything like that, you know. But in the fine arts side of things, they just didn't get any of that, so they were just like kicked out on their own. Congratulations, you have an art degree, now go be an artist, whatever that means. And you're like, wait, how do I survive? How do I get anybody to care about what I'm doing? It's tough, man. It's really tough. She was going to manage to finish the piece. Oh, really? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, sick. That's rad. Right the fuck on. Let's go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Got 15k points ready for your break. I think I have points too, actually. I wouldn't want you to spend your valuable points on my stupid shit. I'm also sure I could just ask Vixie. I'm sure if I just asked her nicely, Homegirl would do it for me. Unless maybe her chat would riot. If you rest your wrist on the side of your palm or of the tablet when you draw, or keep it elevated. Proper drawing form and painting form, if you're actually curious about it, looks like this. So, you're out to the side. How do I scooch over? So your arm is somewhat like kind of not in front of you and not all the way out to the side. It's sort of at an angle. It's comfortable. You're sort of looking out at your piece, and you're drawing with your paintbrush, not on the tablet. Now, if you're treating it more like a gremlin and you want to rest your palm on your tablet, that's fine. But that is poor ergonomics that you will suffer from. But most artists like choose to suffer from it because it's too difficult to make, you know, your arm strong enough to do that. And so as long as your grip is loose and you're resting your palm on the table or on your or what paper or tablet or whatever, that's fine. Just be very careful and cautious you aren't holding it too tight. Yeah, but no, you can do either. It's not the end of the world, I guess. Proper painting form versus drawing form is different. I only spend points on stupid shit. Fair enough. You got 2 Pepega microtransactions in here. That's actually a good point, Ashley. Never mind. I forgot who I was dealing with, who I was talking to. First I've done, finished in a couple weeks. It feels good to be back at it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then obviously back posture is very important too when you're working. There's lots of ergonomics that you actually, like, what's unfortunate is when you're in your early 20s, no one teaches you about proper ergonomics, and then you hit your late 20s and you realize that you're susceptible to being like a human and breaking as well. And you're like, shit. So some people, it's a bit of a rude awakening. Most artists do a good, decent job at it, maintaining everything as they're going through their career, though. Late 20s gang, yeah. Young bucks. Find myself tilting my head this way and that when I'm drawing at the tablet. Yeah, I mean, it's probably okay to like tilt your head around. Not too much, but like rotate your canvas all the time. It's one of the reasons why I have a recording window right here of the piece full whatever, so that as I'm like zooming in, rotating my canvas, because there's a couple of lines that are very comfortable for our hands to make and a couple that are very not. This is a very comfortable motion for your wrist. This is less so. This is one of the reasons why if you're further back, you can actually maintain a better like posture with your wrist and make motions. You're not as like limited by anything, so you can sort of make the full kind of circumference of a circle. But if you have your hand resting on your tablet, then it's much more comfortable to do this than it is to do this, because you're having to push forward as opposed to flicking your wrist out. So if you do draw with your palm or your side of your hand on your tablet or your paper, definitely consider like if you really need to draw like shapes like that, like don't be afraid to rotate your canvas. Obviously not like, obviously this is a silly example because drawing a circle is like a silly thing to do like that, but yeah, don't be afraid to like zoom in and rotate your canvas. Become very comfortable with moving your tablet around. It's one of the advantages of having a bigger tablet. Like the whole joke about bigger tablet, better artist is a joke, but bigger tablet, more comfortable art process, I think. You maybe can make a case for how the 27-inch tablets are too big, but I'd say if you're painting, they aren't. If you're drawing, a 24-inch tablet is definitely peak, I think. So. No joke. Dude is looking good. Nice work, Evan. Thanks, Jacob. I appreciate that, man. Stretching and hydrating is actually scams invented by small streamers. They just want you to have a quiet moment so you can wait in your content as people leave. Oh no, that's true. Wait, it's not a circle, it's an orb. I didn't shade in shit. What are you talking about? You have no basis for these accusations. These unfounded, ungrounded accusations are slanderous and abhorrent, and I will not entertain them. I didn't draw shit. Okay. Like I'm having a nice trimmed, shapely mustache, but it is a little bit short, realizing. We're a little bit shy on the stash front here. So it was low-key majestic, yeah. Orb circ in a circle camouflage, yes, that's of course. The screenless tablet, so I shrimp a lot at desk because I don't know if they make tablet stands for screens or screenless. Well, I think that's even better for your posture. If you have a tablet like that you can have like comfortably on the desk, you should be standing. You should be more straight up. You should actually have better posture if you are using a pen tablet as opposed to a display tablet, because you don't need to keep your arm up. So you're not leaning forward to put your arm on your desk. You're just resting your hand on your desk, kind of using it like a mouse. No, that should be even better, honestly, for posture. And I've heard artists say that they prefer using a pen display or pen tablet instead of a display because they prefer that it's actually easier on their posture. So. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. I don't really know what the solution is there for that, then. Look, the thing is always to consider about your posture. Royal Artist, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. The thing to consider about your posture is it's not an issue now, but I guarantee it will be. And all it takes is for you to see one artist go out of commission for literally 3 months, and it scares, it like puts the fear of death into you, so that you properly like, you know, change your habits and shit. Even like last month, I had an issue in my hand that I'm still dealing with problems. That's why I have my sleeve on today, is because it's kind of come back a little bit. But the ergonomics of like me holding my pen incorrectly and too strong have really messed me up a little bit, and I'm trying to, you know, fix it. And there's certain things that I'm also doing to go in the right direction with it. But like I've seen people lose jobs over it. There was one girl who was a environment artist at a studio that I kind of worked with a little bit, and she had to go on leave because she got something messed up with her wrist so bad that she was gone for 2 months before she of air quote recovery, before she had to, or maybe it was not 2 months, but like at least six weeks, regardless. A month to 2 months. She was gone for a month to 2 months, and she had to of like recovery before she was told she had to have surgery, and then she was gone for another like 3 or 4 months. And not every company will keep you through that. And it's like, fuck, man, what do you do about that then? So I know a lot of artists have had extremely like dangerous back issues. Lower back's a real dangerous one for artists. It's one of the reasons why I recommend physical training quite a bit if you're an artist. I know this is like a silly thing to recommend, but if I was mentoring an artist and they were like, yeah, I want to like learn under you, man, I'd make them go to the gym 4 days a week.
All hail the orb and all of its glory.
What's up, Mel?
What is the TO?
What's
Smile.
good? How you doing, Mel? The T, I made my first art tutorial today. Chat didn't like it. I don't know why. Yeah. But yeah, lower back problems are issues. So there's certain things you can do to mitigate as far as like physical gym training goes. If you do lower back exercises and strength training, you will actually help your lower back issues. So gentle deadlifts, things like that, really help. If you are having any hand or forearm or arm issues with holding a pencil, any kind of pulling exercises work. So anything where you're executing grip strength. Grip strength is really important. And I actually had this conversation with my physio a couple weeks ago, where I was like, why is it that when I'm going to the gym like consistently, I don't have problems in my arm, and as soon as I take a couple weeks off the gym, like I did because when I was sick with COVID, the problems came back. And he actually explained the way the fast and slow twitch muscles, whatever things work, you know, it doesn't matter. But it came down to it that when I'm using grip strength multiple days a week, like trying to deadlift like 200 pounds and whatever, or row like 150 pounds or whatever, that's like a lot of grip required, you know?
Is it because it isn't a smoldering woman, Evan?
Paladin,
it's the
lip
the office so very...
Glad to hear you're back at the office, Mel. I'm sorry to hear you took so much time off for your flu, but hey, welcome back to the land of the living, Mel. Thanks 100 bits. Thank you. But yeah, like any grip strength stuff, and it's not necessarily like grip training. So getting one of those grip like training kind of like what compression like things like that could work, but it's more about holding on to something. So you gripping a bar, you're gripping onto a cable machine, whatever, and you're holding on to it with weight and strain for a substantial amount of time. Now obviously your level of fitness is going to be different. For some people a little bit of weight's enough, for other people a lot of weight's too much, whatever, difference between men, women, age, all these things factor in. But just doing any kind of like pulling, rowing, deadlifting, grip, like heavy grip, and I don't mean like barbells, like if you can curl the weight, that's not enough like grip strength training. This is something that you have to like either be training on deadlift or rows, like your strongest exercises for your back, or whatever it is. That is the kind of like to engage those muscle groups. That's the kind of grip we're talking about to really do a lot. If you wanted to get a very heavy kettlebell and do farmer's carries and just walk around holding on this fucking 70-pound kettlebell or whatever, like that's great too. You can do all that stuff. But yeah, big thing I've noticed when I stopped, like the part of the reason why I had that problem where I had to wear my brace and has consistently still bothered me today is because I had gotten away from being at the gym for so long through the winter, that the problems came back and in force. So I'm doing my stretches more. If you guys are watching my stream and like, now obviously I'm also working a lot harder and spending a lot more hours working this year. But if you guys watched my stream last year, I was hardly stretching. I didn't need to, right? I was going to the gym every day. So I was like working those muscles, doing the good thing. And then when I stopped doing that shit, guess what? All those problems came back. I thankfully haven't had to deal with any lower back issues, but I've known artists that have done that and then they go start strength training and guess what? It goes away. So really, if you want to adjust, like it's kind of a meme, but if you want to properly sort of protect your arm, your hand, and your back from problems, go deadlift. Go pick up heavy bars and put them back down and do that 3 times a week, and you'll probably lose a lot of your suffering issues, whatever. It'll just be strengthened up in all your muscle groups required to do so. Guess that's the reason why George Jimenez looks the way he does. Name, I know the name in text, but I don't think I've heard that out loud. He's an RPG artist, right? No, but like a lot of, it's funny because a lot of these concept artists that work at studios, they're all jacked. They're all dudes in their 30s and 40s that are they just go to the gym and just train, right? They just fucking train all the time. You go to the gym at like Blizzard Entertainment and it's like all artists and then the programmers. You know, it's kind of funny. Hard mode, you already had shitty joints. Yeah, I mean, you could probably do a lot to help that along, but that's tough. Of course, it might help posture if women. I guess, actually, yeah. Should definitely be moving around more. Maybe you should do one of those little V-shaped hand exerciser thingies. Yeah, the problem is those don't do sustained grip. So if you want to do one of the V-shape like hand exercises things, don't do don't pump it. Squeeze it and hold it and keep it there for as long as you can and then release, like 30 seconds of like really high pressure, you know, and then release. Don't constantly be like doing that kind of exercise with it. Just squeeze and hold it, because that's what you're trying to train. You're trying to train the muscles in your forearm that are used to gripping on and holding on to things. Those are the ones that are going to properly reduce and mitigate the issues with you holding a pencil and developing pain, nerve issues, whatever. There's also the artist stretch that I always teach, you know, people that are curious. The roll your arm up, roll your finger up, compress everything in your hand, keep the hand and wrist compressed, stretch the arm out. You'll feel it through here. Where a lot of artists have some problems is there's a muscle in here, and if I was more jacked you could see it, but it's basically between the brachioradialis and the, what's the one over here or on this side. Anyway, it's like right in between. It's the muscle that dictates. You'll feel it move up and down if you move your pinky and ring finger, especially those two fingers, move them up and down. You'll feel a muscle twitching. It's kind of like in between two muscles. You need to like push in between those two muscles. You'll feel it. That's a big pain point for a lot of people. The stretch stretches that out specifically. Also, the grip things, get rid of that entirely. As far as my experience and the experience of other artists that I've either heard also do these things or have, you know, fixed issues in a similar way. So but definitely like that is a problem with artists is that you gotta take care of your physical health, man. Like if you're training or if you're like trying to have a sustainable long-term career as an artist, I'd say strength training and 6,000 to 8,000 steps a day is almost non-negotiable. It'll catch up to you, bro. It will. You can't goblinoid for your entire art career, or else you're gonna have a very fucking short art career in my experience. Should get to the gym. Public transportation is non-existent near me. Yeah, and that's the thing. So go buy a kettlebell off Amazon and do single arm rows with that. So bend over on your bed, bench, whatever, and do single arm rows and hold on to that kettlebell as heavy as you can row, because you can row pretty heavy. With those back muscles, you can row pretty heavy for like 10 reps for a full set. So it's like a challenging set. You do those 4 sets 3 times a week, 1 on each arm, so 8 sets total, I guess, 3 times a week. Totally will help you with all those problems. Or like I said, if you do want to get one of those grip training things, just make sure you grab it and hold it and keep it tight and stuck. Don't try and do the pumping thing people do to get bigger arms. Grab and hold. That'll help you. So
I have heard so much science talk this week, explaining flu shots to the BF and why I still got sick.
Oh, the chip. Yes, that's right.
Now with chemistry questions and now anatomy lessons. I can't escape.
Nope, not in this chat, Mel. What's up, Avail? What's good? I do like 3 miles every second day. That's fucking sick. Yeah, Hell yeah. This is George Jimenez, but buff enough to be referenced for his own superhero comics? Okay, hold on. Links don't work. That just appeared as stars in my chat. Let me go. Let me look up this. Let me look up Homeboy. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. I know who this is. Yeah. Man lifts. Man lifts, bro. He looks natural, too. I think he's natty. Or he... I think my man here is natty. He's got them short bicep genetics. Oh, shit, dude. One day, right? You know? Look at that. You can be a reference for your own comic books. Look at him, man. That's great. What a stud. Holy. I can only hope one day. That's cool. I had an ulnar nerve issue during school, and it made my fingers constant pins and needles. 0 to 10 don't recommend. Yeah. I could have been somewhere, but my brother borrowed it, so who knows where it ended up. I mean, look, also, like, who cares? I mean, this is just advice, but I think that it does help. It's substantially useful if you want to give it a try, but the amount of artists that actually go take care of their physical health is like...
pretends to be a janitor and does intense lifting at gyms when people make fun of him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah. One of my friends fucking loves his videos, and he just sends them to me all the time. Tries to be my gym bro. Yeah. No, I mean, physical training is like one of the best things you can do for longevity, regardless of if you're an artist or not. Strength training is super good for you, but as an artist, it'll just like mitigate a lot of problems. And then also just walking, you know, because like after I stream, I'm basically setting for 5 hours straight, and it's like, ooh, that ain't good. Nope, you gotta get the fuck up once in a while. Stand up from your chair, Evan, and go walk somewhere and do a thing. I used to be so good with taking breaks. I used to say, like, okay, let's all go take a break. I even had, during the fitness challenge, I had a push-up point redeem. That was funny. I have to go do push-ups every time people redeem points. You gotta take care of shit, man. Okay, do I do the... No, we're not doing the, Oh, why is this much darker? Ooh, I fucked up. I gotta darken some lines here. I'm trying to work too light. Okay, well, we'll darken some shadow shapes here, or shadow areas.
The 100-pound mark with deadlifts when I get there.
Hell yeah!
40 for my very first deadlift.
Absolutely.
I don't know what my personal record is.
That's amazing.
Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
No, it's great, dude. Listen, deadlifts are things that you can get very, very strong at very quick. You'll surprise yourself. So that's awesome. That's great for starting out. Good job. It's fucking sick. What's up, Casey? How's the rest of your stream, dude? What's up? I caught a good chunk of the deer elk moose anatomy studies, but I need to go live. It's fun warming up with you. Good to see you, Casey. I always like warming up with my artist peers in the morning. It's always very fulfilling and satisfying for me. I normally just lurk in the chat, but you know. Okay, so I do need to keep it more consistent. I do need to make some... I'm being too fine in my pencil work here, I think, is the issue. My Photoshop brush is too small because I'm trying to do more fine, fancy details, but then I don't get those nice, satisfying dark lines that I had in the other pieces. And although I like this more, I need to keep them consistent for release.
I can do 200 pounds for the leg press.
Yeah.
But I call that cheating with taekwondo training for 20 years. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Don't
worry about like the specific numbers, and don't compare
Nothing
yourself to people at the gym.
Good warm up, agreed. I prefer a coffee and a good shit person.
What's up, DC? Let's go, bro. DC, you missed it. I got 80% on my Australian geography quiz I did on stream yesterday. That was yesterday, right? Yeah. You'd be very proud. I knew where all the places were. Yep. That's right. Yep. I got told I'm basically an honorary Aussie at this point in time, so Good to see you, man. Thanks for the sub, bro. 33 months. Oh shit. Wait, is that the goal? Did I meet the goal yet? Are we at the plus program? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's do it together. Let's see. Let's see if we collectively as a group together did it. Let's see. April plus goal, whatever. Damn it. It still doesn't tell me. You piece of shit, Twitch. Piece of shit. Oh well. We tried. Johnny's looking sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doing NPCs for my game world today, and then maybe moving on to some commission work. So just kind of a chill art Tuesday? Wednesday? What day is it? So curious for this test. It was a dumb internet quiz of name the states or provinces. Do you guys have states or provinces in Australia? States? I don't know. Berna, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. What's a good leg press number? So the problem is entities, it changes vastly depending on your size, your age, your gender, right? It depends, that changes vastly on who, like your genetics too. So like my leg press is very high because for the longest time I was 300 fucking pounds. So I have an for my level of fitness, my leg press is very high. My bench is very low, for example, right? Could tell you those max numbers and you'd be like, oh wow, that's impressive, or not. There's people out there that are having a hard time leg pressing 125 pounds. There's people out there that are leg pressing 900 pounds. So it's really, really hard to say about like what is a good number for anything in the gym. I think the most important thing to do is find your benchmarks and mark your own progress as opposed to competing or comparing with anybody else. And to be honest, you'll see people in the gym doing things with different weights because they have different goals too. If you're trying to get jacked and you're trying to do hypertrophy training, then you want to do lighter weights and focus on form and things like that. If you're trying to gain strength and whatnot, then going for powerlifting, then of course you're changing the way you're training. So I wouldn't dream of quoting what a good or bad like number is without knowing somebody individually. You know, my like Dashto, for instance, does powerlifting, and he's very strong for his size, but he weighs like 140 pounds or some shit like that or whatever. You know, so I'm naturally stronger than him because I'm just a fatter version of a human than he is for longer and have more base muscle because of that. So you never want to compare yourself with other people or any generalizations. Oh shit, thank you for 200 bits. Outlander, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Oh shit, dude. Thank you. Oh wait, there's a hype train. Okay, that's why. Thank you very much. That's very, very generous. I'm humbled. Thank you. Leg press 3 to 5 sets, reps is 300, but I doubt I could bench much of anything. No, dude, don't worry about it. Especially if you're getting into the gym, you will progress rapidly in no time flat. And also your goals and what you want to do is all going to be unique to you and only you. And so trying to look at other people and see what they're doing in the gym. You know, it's all about you and your progress. That's you're the metric. That's the secret of things like that, is that it's not a competition unless you're going for competitions. So by saying that, I'm not saying that you can't be competitive, but I'm saying that you have to be competitive with yourself at that point in time. It's one of those things that's like the competition is entirely self-directed. So yeah. Either way. Okay, fair enough. Fattest is 66 kilograms of muscle, apparently. I'm not 66 kilograms, mind you. I'm like 105. Yeah, but also, you know, you're tall, probably. And oh, DC, I was gonna ask you. So, DC, did you have one of those fancy hats that like clip up on the side as far as your dress uniform goes?
Grow for your personal goals, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
With having a trainer now,
totally
he's
right.
Encouraging no matter the numbers.
Yep.
Especially since I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Sure, that's awesome. Yeah, you're on your own personal goal and personal journey. What you're capable of, Like unless you're going, there's one of the most like liberating but also maybe depressing features of fitness, depending on how you look at it, is that so much of the results you get are also going to be determined by genetics. You could have genetics that get you jacked naturally, or you could have genetics that keep you pretty lean but like get you very strong or whatever naturally, and you know, there's just kind of nothing you can do about it. You can train super hard if you don't have the frame for it, like whatever. No, it's completely your own journey you're on. It's you versus you down there. You set the standard, and then you that's why I'll never talk about numbers, because it's like either impressive or cringe depending on how you look at it. But like I said last week or the other week that I was very excited because I set a new bench and a new deadlift PR. But like I'm not gonna set like quote what these numbers are because they're kind of irrelevant. All anyone really cares about in the fitness game is like, oh fuck bro, you set a new PR, that's awesome. You know? Technical barbell is a great resource to follow if you want to build strength. The main compound lifts. Got a much stronger falling method in the book. Really? Interesting. Interesting.
A slouch hat.
Is that what's called?
I was Navy, so I wasn't issued a slouch. I'll get one after I go back to the reserves.
Let's see.
But I got what we call a lid. I did have a few slouch hats I won in poker.
Yeah.
I got one left, and it's the one that doesn't fit.
Yeah, that's the one, bro. That's so fucking cool.
My major goals are to be able to lift up the BF's dead weight if I needed to ever carry him, and continue to maintain such abilities as I get older.
Yeah, and I mean, that thing's 100 bits, both you guys, and that's an important thing for me. Like I obviously want to, like, I train certain things for hypertrophy, for, you know, aesthetics. Obviously it doesn't work, but I train a lot of things for strength, because yeah, in my opinion, you should be able to pick up a fuckload of weight. You should be able to put a lot of weight on your shoulders. You should be able to push a lot of weight like away from you. So like the sort of the trinity of powerlifting, your squat, your bench, and your deadlift, those are things I train for strength and not for like hypertrophic growth of the back or legs or whatever. I train those to be as like strong as I can, so that I'm confident if I ever had to sling 2 people over my shoulders and walk out of a burning building, I wouldn't be concerned about it. You know? So that's why everyone like 6'5", 6'8". Well, I'm about 5'10", 5'11", and Ella's 6'0", 6'0". I'm a little bit shorter than her, but yeah, I'm about 5'10", 5'11", somewhere in there. But you don't have the frame to look jacked. I look fit, but I will never look how I want, purely due to genetics. Sure, and I mean that's like, yeah, that is like, it's either really liberating, you know what I mean, or it sucks, right? Depending on how you kind of like tolerate that. But there's also then like your strength potential, whatever. So it's always different, you know, from everyone. The numbers are just a imaginary made up thing on the scale or on the weight rack. Don't worry about them. You do you, boo. You get strong, you get jacked, you get fit. You do whatever. You stop having problems with your back as an artist. You know? My height-ish? Around there? Yeah. Well, yeah, thank you for 100 bits, both of you. Either way, DC, that's fucking rad. We were talking about that the other day, and I was saying that I wanted one. I don't know why. I didn't realize it was, it wasn't Navy issue. That was just standard issue for.
They're a famous brand here, and it's our cowboy hats. You can buy them. They're not cheap, and to slouch
really
is a clip you get anywhere. Or you could probably just buy a slouch from eBay or something.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji. What you really want is a Fred.
Is a what? The fuck is a Fred hat? Okay. If I Google this and I get some weird shit. So this is the hat right here. I don't think I want a Fred hat. Yeah. It's not a hat? No, what is it? Also not Fred Durst, apparently, in his hat. Just look like Army Fred. Okay. Army Fred. That, my friend, is a can opener. Wow. Look at that. Hey. That's what I want, apparently. Why do I want one of these? I don't want a Fred A. Gordon, but Fred A. Gordon looks extremely competent. Yeah. Australian Army knife. Oh, it's an Australian Army knife. That's a fucking can opener. And a spoon. All right. Yeah, I guess I'd use that more than I'd use a hat. I need to find a new hat this year for hiking. Something that keeps the sun off my tender, burnable skin. I currently wear a pretty wide brim hat when I go out hiking, and I get laughed at by the Zoomers. They say, "Okay, grandfather." I'm like, "You're too young to worry about skin cancer. I don't want to hear that from you, you fucking little papega." You know? Just wear a ball cap. No. I want solar denial coverage on myself. Thank you very much. I think you've been working out consistently for a decade. I don't take it too seriously anymore. That's pretty serious, though, hey? It's nice that you've habitualized it, so maybe it doesn't feel like you have to be serious about it, but I still think that sounds pretty serious anyway. Because the name is funny as shit. Yeah, grabbing a Cuba? You think so? I think I'd probably get laughed at if I wore one of those out here. On the hiking trails. Again with the lip scar.
Paladin.
Again.
We have to wear sunscreen if we go out, as he can turn a golden brown. I, however, do not lol.
Right? You gotta wear sunscreen, man. You have to SPF mineral zinc reef safe sunscreen, dog. Every time you go out. No way.
2 for me.
Oh, what the fuck are the odds of that?
It's the lip scar.
Are you kidding?
Oh.
Jeez, man. Holy. I'm impressed now. That's actually... that is rigged. Good God, man. What are you doing, Mel? You hacking the system. She got in the mainframe. She's in the backdoor router thread pull sequence. Rerouting the server software detection uniform matrix.
Holy
so
shit, 3 for me. Can we go for 4? Nope, didn't think so.
Damn it.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
She called it. What's that? Dude, that's a record right there. 3 in a row. Yep. Yep. 3 in a row. Alright. I think I need to shrink this out a little bit. Shrink our boy Lumber Shed. Just a smidge. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll leave it like this so that I can take the picture for the video. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Good. Lembershed done. Let's cross off the list. Roland Lembershed. Mark. Complete. So this is all the art that I have to have done this month to be able to release the adventure. That is 3 nat 20s in a row, actually. You're right about that. Yep, confirm the crit. That's a coup de grace on 3.5. Yeah.
Now if I can get these net 20s
Yeah,
on the live stream tomorrow,
right?
I will be golden, but alas, it won't happen lol.
You'll get there, Mel. Thanks 100 bits. All right, guys. I need to go grab new water because my water is basically gone. So I'm going to go do that real quick. While I'm gone, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play an ad so it doesn't play while I'm gone because I need to get used to that. And for those of you who are not have to sit through ads, which I'm so sorry to do for you guys who are unsubbed, I hope you forgive me. I will also play the tutorial video for you guys, okay? So I'll see you in a minute, my ad friends. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna hit the button. Oh god. Oh god. I hit play ad and then my activity feed went dark. As if I just destroyed stream elements. You know what? Here you go. I'll be back.
Artist knows where to draw at all times. They know this by knowing where they have drawn, where they will draw, and where they will not draw. The artist knows this by first laying down an undersketch by making a series of lines that describe what a piece of art is going to look like. Once an undersketch has been completed, the artist will reduce the opacity of the undersketch so that the main drawing will appear more clearly than the undersketch. Once the opacity of an undersketch has been lowered, a new layer will be created to house the new drawing, which will be directly referencing the undersketch. The artist then begins to make lines on the tablet by placing their pen to the tablet in the same way they did previously when creating the initial lines that became the undersketch. After a series of lines have been created by moving the pen across the tablet, the artist will reference where they have drawn against where they have not drawn, guided by the undersketch to complete a section of the drawing. If the artist is about to make a line on the drawing that does not correlate to the undersketch, which the artist has previously completed and place on a lower opacity layer, the artist will deviate from the line and form a new line that references the undersketch. The artist knows that the line does not reference the undersketch because there is no line present on the undersketch, which at this stage, the artist is referencing for the drawing. The artist will then complete a series of these lines, which reference the undersketch, and continue building sections of the drawing until it is complete. Once the drawing has been completed, and the artist has successfully referenced the undersketch, the artist will then forget to save the project, become EP, and be required to restart the project from the beginning stages again after having a nap.
Wait, just in time? Okay, I'm actually a little nervous. I broke my activity feed. Pop it out. Go back in. Nope.
Okay, I'm basically
Docs.
an artist now.
Shit. Docs. Freelance. Let's see, docs, activity feed. Well, looks like I just broke my alerts for my activity feed for the day on OBS. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. It's just fucking broken. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna go on to the next thing today. I'm not gonna see any. Oh, wait, I can move it over and use my Twitch activity feed. Ooh, like a plebeian. Alright. Sorry for messing alerts. DC, thank you for 100 bits. Yes, you are an artist now. That was my video I posted for April Fools. The legend Blackwater D&D. What's up, man? What's going on? How you doing? How you doing? Good. What was it? Q&A yesterday, or was that the day before? It was yesterday, because it's Monday. Yeah, no. Good stream last night. It was fun. Good shit. All right. Did you wait at the exact time? No, I didn't. I just came back with new water. It didn't take me too long to go do that shit, dog. I was getting water. What do you think? I'm going downstairs and having a whole marathon, running a mile lap, doing jumping jacks, making painting. Oh man, I'm chilling. Tank, what's up, dude? Good to see you, Tank. Bro, I hope you all forgive me for not posting a piece yesterday. Tank, I'll admit, I'm just gonna admit fully and honestly, I completely fucked Clara up. I completely screwed it up. Aarakocra or anything non-human for me is so difficult that I spent a good 2 hours trying it on Monday evening. And I leaned back and I was like, I'm not posting this. This is just terrible. This isn't Clara at all. This is not my Clara. This is unworthy. So I felt so bad, man, because I feel like I was trying to post them every Monday, and I felt terrible. So I hope you all forgive me, but yeah, I tried it twice and I just couldn't get it. Trying to stylistically like do anything non-human for me is really tough. So good, my friend. We streamed last night doing the GKB talkback. Yeah, it was good. It was fun. Yeah, I don't know. You guys have been crushing it recently. It's been fun streams. I'm like not fully caught up on all the games, but Monday's like a weird night for me to try and watch anything. But I don't know. It's been cool. You guys are doing great. Have to fix for it, but it might need do some after stream. I think this is a problem before I just restarted OBS. I think it would work, Blaze. Yeah. I think it's a me problem, and just an OBS restart, and I think it's that easy. So, was half expecting Torben and kept jumping your page. Oh, dude. Okay, I started. So here's the thing. I was I was working on Torben on Sunday, but I had this ambitious idea. of trying to do the cast together and restart everything. So I was like, let me go through and run it back. If it's okay and people aren't gonna be upset, I'm probably gonna post 2 this week to try and make up for missing. So I was gonna do Torben and Clara, and then man, I kind of just want to do everybody this week. After the ECC game, I don't know. I was so inspired to just do the rest of the party all in one shot, you know. So, are there any details you want for Torben, Tank? Because I noticed when I was talking to Mossy Socks, or when talking about any of the characters I've talked to the player so far, whether it's Socks or Valiant Fox, I noticed there were deviations from what the original art was versus the inspiration of the player. So is there anything you want me to add for Tank or for Torben? Anything in particular that you want details added, or how close do you want me to keep to the reference, I guess, to the art? Since some main portraits for sure. Oh shit, dude, if you could, like, especially a higher res image of what I got, because dude, I just tried to yank this from the Instagram, and there was like a lot of details that I did not see, especially when Valiant Fox sent me the you know, the proper references for Rala. She sent me oh, I had them up on screen or up on my other monitor. But anyway, yeah, she sent me a bunch of stuff to like get because I noticed that the markings were like quite different between the art and then what she wanted. So don't be afraid to be picky. If there's like certain things you really want or details, I'm happy to do that. I'm more than happy. So I'll probably try and as much as I love and adore Clara, I'll probably try and put that off a little bit, and I'll just do Torben. Because I was gonna do Clara, then Torben, then Hermitha. I don't know why I had a an order to it. Either way, we got everything on our podcast too now, which is definitely how a lot of our community catches up. Oh, really? Is that like on Spotify and shit? Can I listen to it on Spotify instead of having to go to VODs? It's basically just me, just larger and more seasoned. The armor is based off of real armor. Had commission. Really? Oh yeah, the streaks of silver. Ah, yes. Yeah. Right. You, but just with a little silver. Because you say, you know, larger and more seasoned, and it's like, man, I don't know how much larger we can get. If you guys didn't know, Tank Tolman's 270 pounds, 6'8", lean muscle, deadlift of 1,084, benches 2 cars, I believe it is. Yeah, my man's just modest over here. Torben is me, but larger. Come on, bro. Thanks for luck, Maggie. These are for War of the Realms campaign over on Dice Cream Sandwich, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I started watching it. Tank introduced me to the D&D game, so yeah, for sure. I'm surprised by doing some character art for a campaign. 6'1", 245. I'll take it. You know, close enough. 6'8", 270 lean, right? Yeah, dude. Tank. Honestly, if you, so I wanted to. I was gonna. Oh man, I'm so nervous to reach out and message people, but I wanted to ask about Clara and Hermitha, because I think Clara's pretty close to the art, but I knew Hermitha and Torben might be different. But I didn't want to like send a message and be like, hey, I'm doing this like silly fan art thing for you. Are there any like changes you want for your character? But maybe I'll just ask, just send that Instagram DM and stop being a little whiny, you know, about it. That'd probably be that'd probably be reasonable. Yeah, because I wanted to get the whole party done this week. I'm kind of like, I'm nervous about what's going to happen on Sunday, so I wanted to get everyone done this week, but I don't want to like spam or whatever, so maybe screw it. Mel School, he posted, Luan had our group chat lit up. Really? Oh man, dude, you guys deserve such better art than what I've done. Dude, come on. Oh, I need to try so much harder. I need to do a much more substantial group, like, portrait or whatever for you guys. You guys have been way too sweet to me. I don't deserve it. So, Well, that Aaron's character is the best. He did one for Miseries we had before of Ember. Yeah. Oh, a Faye's character. Oh god, that was so long ago. Yeah, dude. Shit. Is that the last time I did? Is that the only art I did for Blackwater? Really? Definitely something happened on this week's episode. Okay, dude, then I gotta get all the portraits done this week, okay? I feel so bad, man, because you guys deserve such better, like, more substantial pieces out of me. I think maybe I'll try and do, you know what I also do, Tank? I also don't want to step on any, like, art toes or whatever. So I don't want to, like, ask, like, hey, is there anything you want different from the, you know, the art or whatever. That would be potentially, like, do you think Chelsea would mind if I messaged her and said, hey, is there anything you want different for Hermitha? Art-wise? Would that be weird, Tank, if I messaged Chelsea and asked her if there was anything, like, any requests for the Hermitha art or references or whatever? Because I obviously don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't want to reach out and seem kind of cringe and annoying, I guess, right? I just... give the groups a heads up for character references. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just send her a message later today and ask her about Hermitha reference stuff. Because, I don't know. I have a hard time reaching out to people and talking to new. God damn it. I'm so socially awkward. What's wrong with me? I'm such a fucking loser. I mean, there is also... It's like I do the entire thing for the party. But then what do I do for, like, Kevin? What do I do for the game? You know, I can't draw some stuff for the entire cast without honoring the great and mighty DM. Do you have any ideas, like for something I could do to kind of surprise him, to I guess show my appreciation and affinity? Like, does he have a favorite NPC or something that I could do art for, or something along those lines? Like, man, bro. Think so? Is that really the only piece I've ever done for you guys? Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm a bad D&D artist in our category, apparently. Part of Kevin, that sick elven outfit would be rad. Really? Oh man, I have a hard time drawing, like, people with their likenesses, though. I always try and stay away from that. It's not a bad idea, though. Shit. Shit, I don't see my alerts. Damn it. Thank you for the follow. I heard the follow. I see the follow, but I don't see the follow on my activity feed. Shit, I'm the worst streamer. But thank you. Relatable. Yeah. The new outfit is awesome. Maybe Yellow King? The Yellow King. Is there enough of a visual description for that? Kalis, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Because yeah, I can, like, oh god, I don't even want to show the Clara piece that I tried. I tried to be too literal for Clara, and then I, like, pulled it back, and I like, god, it's not good. Oh god, it's so bad. Just get it out of here. Delete it. Kill it. I don't want it. I think, oh man. Wait, I think I started Torben. I did, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough. I gotta do better, man. I gotta do better. All right. Well, maybe I'll just try and bang those 3 pieces out by the end of the week. Then I don't know if I'll get something for Kevin before the next session, but I'm sure I'll try and get the party done. It'll be kind of fun. All right, but we did finish this NPC today, so hey, yo, look at the list. This is all I have left for the adventure. Can you believe that? Can you believe that all I have is, like, maybe 70 or 80 hours left of sketching before the adventure comes out? I'm fucked, dude. I'm so screwed, man. Like, I gotta figure out what I can, like, snip off of this for the beta, and then, like, have ready for the proper May, like, or June fully finished piece. As long as people get in the adventure in April, that's fine, I think, right? Yeah, I don't need to have all the art. Like, I think maybe the NPCs and the places are more important, and the monsters I could probably, or villains, I could probably leave for after the fact until the full adventure is ready to release, right? Yo, thank you for the Prime, Gillis. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. That means a lot. Oh, shit. Goddamn. That's very kind of you. Thank you. That's mighty generous, my friend. I'm honored. God, wait. Whoa, first chat and then a Prime. That's kind of legendary. Quack, quack? What do you mean, Ashy? Come on, bro. It's an Aarakocra. Aarakocra aren't ducks. When have you ever seen an Aarakocra that's a duck? That's a great idea. Yeah, wait. Okay, so next I think on the list then is Endrick and Old Galen don't matter as much. They're just beginning NPCs that you talk to. The innkeepers are what's important, and Master Morale. And then all these places. They could be a duck. No, you can't make an Aarakocra a duck. That I can't do that one. That's too far. Like, I barely tolerate the existence of Loxodon. Barely. By a thread, a hair's breadth do I tolerate the existence of a Loxodon. GIF with an F and not a TH, they're just right out in my book. Aarakocra, they're on the line of potentially too silly. So I can't do it. If we try and duck the Aarakocra, no. Okay, cool. We got that one perk done today. So on to the next. The next one is, I just finished the portrait part of Nikia for Mr. Pixel. So I'm gonna take some serious effort smashing some more towards this one, and then we get pretty far in it. Then I might just see about. Wow. I won't spoil it. I won't promise anything after all. It is April 1st. Last time I promised anything, you guys got an art tutorial that made me want to rip my hair out when I had to watch it back myself, so. An Aarakocra. That's the worst thing you've ever said in this chat, Nick. The bar was on the ground, you found a shovel, and you somehow dug under that. I'm very impressed. God. All right. I've been enjoying doing my D&D game fan art, all right? Listen, it's been fun. I've been enjoying stepping out. I'm always so nervous to do fan art. I don't know. I feel like I need to like ask for permission. Is that weird? Like there's not a shot in the world, no chance that I would have actually been able to get the courage to do something for War of the Realms had I not like specifically been able to ask Mossy Socks if it was okay. To which he very graciously said, yeah, what do you mean? Stop being weird. And I said, I'm sorry, Mr. Socks. But I always just feel, I don't know, man. It's like fan art for like big projects, like Iron Mouse isn't gonna give a shit if she gets fan art, you know? But I found like small projects like that are kind of like in the, I don't know, in the realm of Twitch and YouTube where you could possibly ask the person, I feel like you should. Or I should. Not the rhetorical you, but like me. Like I need to ask permission. Right? If I like know somebody, like at least a little bit. And you'd be like, hey, do you mind if I draw? You know? Like any of my VTuber friends I've done fan art for, I always feel like I need to ask for permission to draw their character, because it's like a little presumptuous to do a little bit of a redesign, you know, to add your own design flair. Some people like it, but some people fucking hate it, and I don't want to step on toes, you know. They're like, this is the art, and you deviated from that. You've sinned against art, Evan Blair art. If you're on Blackwater fan art, consider the this carte blanche permission. Really? Okay, well I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That is mighty generous of an offer. Thank you. I know I'm not like, I know I'm being silly. I know most people don't give a shit about fan art. You don't like, that's why like asking permission even feels like a little self-indulgent or whatever. So I don't do it, you know? This is an entire problem that I have of me not wanting to reach out and ask for things if people are okay with it. So I just don't then. I know it's me being stupid, right? I know it's completely me being dumb. It's a beautiful day in the mortal plane, and you are a horrible Araquakra. Damn it. It's spreading. I'm gonna try and drag Evan down one day. Oh, for the expo? If you're in, Ella, if you're in, like, then that's sick. Ella's doing her best to try and get accepted. Yeah. You going to GameCon Canada this year? Yeah, for sure. We'll be there. So Ella, goes to most of the Alberta conventions for her dice business, for Blackwood Dice. So I accompanied her for most of those things to GameCon and whatever. But this year, Ella convinced me to get my own table as well. So I'll be right next to Miss Blackwood and doing my art thing. So I'm very nervous. That's why I'm telling you the adventure release day. Oh fuck! Sorry, Tank. Hold on. Let me. One sec. Okay, sorry, could you post the link again, Tank? It auto blocks links from non-mods or VIP, so I just saw 3 stars there. Could you post the link again though, if you don't mind? Just accepting that not getting to Calgary, because hopefully it means my dreams get crushed. Yeah, there you go. So that's exciting though. You guys are trying. Wait, why are you guys coming to GameCon? I would have thought that you'd do the Vancouver scene, but what's a GameCon for the illustrious Blackwater D&D? That's gonna be so cool. This is the one with the Yellow King? Okay. Oh, this is like right before I started watching, I think. Episode 23. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you very much. Game one's gonna be sick. I think so. Yeah, it was fun the last couple of years. Yeah, honestly, if I had to go to Edmonton for one of 2 conventions, I think I would take GameCon over Edmonton Expo. GameCon seemed very focused. Like, okay, this probably doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people, but GameCon had like Legend Story Studios, the people that do Flesh and Blood, the card game. They had Catalyst Game Labs, the BattleTech company. Like GameCon had like a lot of serious, substantial like presence from the tabletop gaming sphere. Like Edmonton Fan Expo is great, but it's like it's very generalized, you know. So there's everything there, which is great. But GameCon had such a specific, like, the video game side of things was awesome. They had like demos for Space Marine 2, which is cool. The video game side of it's great, but as far as the gaming side of it, the tabletop gaming side of conventions, GameCon was way more focused to that. Like Norse Foundry Dice were there at GameCon, and they're like friends because they're really supportive of Ella and Blackwood Dice. So yeah, I mean, GameCon was absolutely lit. Want to do more Canadian conventions? We'll be there with bells on. The whole of Blackwater. Is everybody? Because everyone? I mean, everybody's in Vancouver, right? You don't have any like fledgling Blackwater D&D members in recent days that are not from Vancouver, right? You guys are all 6 to 7. Wait, who's on Vancouver? I'm just trying to think about the live play games. It's all live play, but you know what I mean. Cody's in it. Oh, okay. So is it everybody's like you're dragging Cody across the border, or is it just the Vancouver crowd that's going to GameCon? Because that's awesome. Like, actually, that's really sick. And GameCon's better, Ella? Yeah. All right, I need to make a new window for this so we can keep our recording process. Arrange new window, Nakia. And put it over here. Put her in that window. No, work. Work, damn you. No, it's gonna be that. Okay. Let me set this up again. One sec. Whenever I change my project, I need to go through the exhaustive process of getting my recording window. Otherwise, I can't record my process, man. If I can't record my process, how am I going to post my silly memes on YouTube and TikTok? How's that supposed to happen? Okay. Scrubby zoom. All right, zoom in on just the character. I'm trying to stay pretty consistent so I don't bounce around between recording sessions all that much, and that should be good. All right, sick. 5 of us are confirmed. 1 more pending, some work dates. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, oh shit, bro. Blackwall, dude, like, you know, the Gen Con is like the place to be, obviously. Everybody knows Gen Con's the place, but I can never make it to Gen Con. And so, like, I tried to convince Faye to waddle her ass over to GameCon. I think she blew me off and said some Canadian slur at me, but you know. But like I met some other like streamers and stuff from GameCon. I met another D&D group called Mortal Rolls in GameCon Canada. A couple other D&D related streamers and shit like that. It was cool. Yeah, GameCon was pretty lit. So on Gen Con this year because of the border stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'd really want to go. Like, I saw a bunch of artist friends of mine from Canada are not bouncing over. They canceled their Gen Con stuff, which is tragic. But yeah, I just don't think I like get Gen Con's so big, it's so expensive. Ella's been on the wait list for Blackwood Dice for Gen Con for 5 years now, I think. 4 years? 4 years. I think they said if she waits like it's like a 5 or 6 year wait list and she's on year 4 of 5 or 6, so might go to Gen Con at some point in time if Ella gets in. But if Ella doesn't get in as a vendor, it just wouldn't be worth it for us to go to Gen Con for like taking the time off and stuff, which is kind of tragic. So definitely be at PAX U. Ooh, that's the other one that people are talking about a lot. Yeah. Gen Con lands on the oldest daughter's birthday. I went last year and she was pretty sad. Not sure if I'll go this year. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I've always wanted to go see Gen Con, but I don't know. Not really sure if it's if it's ever going to happen. But it seems like GameCon Canada is kind of. Oh god. GameCon Canada is kind of the place for Canadian Gen Con kind of meet, whatever. Like, it was really cool. Now, to be fair, you did have to go to Edmonton. Depending on how you feel about Edmonton, that's either a treat or it's Edmonton. It's fun. It's fine. I wish GameCon was in Calgary. It was the first year, but they couldn't afford the like rent at the BMO Center or whatever down at the Calgary Stampede grounds. So that's why they moved it to Edmonton. I was like, fuck, damn it. It was going to be at the BMO, and they're going to move it to the TELUS Convention Center in downtown Calgary. And it's so close. Calgary's so close to us. We wouldn't even need a hotel or whatever. We just drive in every day. But Edmonton, we have to like make the trek and then stay in the hotels and shit and whatever. So Edmonton's a bit more of a journey for us. Oh well, I guess. Yeah. PAX way better, the industry focused and cozy, plus I like Philly way better than India. Yeah, I mean, Philly would be kind of cool to go see. Don't enjoy PAX over Gen Con. Wasn't as crazy. Really? Is that like the new sort of tabletop scene or whatever? Like, is Gen Con getting too big for its own good? That's what I wonder about with people talking about it in recent years. It seems like Gen Con's becoming so big, it's like kind of unsustainable. Like, it's getting like San Diego Comic-Con kind of vibes in certain, you know, descriptions I've heard of it or whatever. You don't mind Edmonton? Yeah. I just find Edmonton a little tough with all the industry. There's parts of it I really like, but it is tough to just always have industry no matter where you like. You drive through Leduc, you just see oil equipment and an industry everywhere, and that's just Edmonton for the rest of the trip. So it's nice. People there are lovely. So it's not in the winter. Has an awesome improv scene, and I have family there. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, cool. So whatever we can compromise and make MissCon huge. What is that? Never even heard of that. And like Haughty, they don't have any bonuses for small to mid-sized creators. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, yeah, that's tough because once you sort of lose the kind of the I don't know if you want to call it grassroots side of things or whatever, or the community focused thing part of it, then that's just not sustainable for growth and whatnot. So, ooh, tough to be Gen Con, I guess. That's a difficult. But that's where like everyone would go. Mendari's been trying to convince me to go to Gen Con for a long time, and I wanted to this year, but it just again didn't work out. Although I'm not sure if I would have been able to anyway. So Missoula, Montana's science fiction convention. I see. You know, I could drive to Montana. I live in Alberta, dude. It's just a straight line that way. Yeah, shit. I've never been to Montana. I've never crossed the border in my car. The only time I ever go to the US was flying. Shoot. I don't even know where Missoula, Montana is. PAX creators, you can get free badges. Gen Con, you have to pay for badges. Oh. Well, that sounds like a Blackwater D&D thing that you can get. I'm too irrelevant to get a free badge anywhere. So, you know, maybe one day when I'm a big famous creator like Blackwater D&D, I'll be able to get invited to a convention. But for now, man. For now, I'm just doing my thing over here, alright? Maybe once my adventure comes out. I don't even get to stream in the D&D category anymore. I've been exiled to art. Holy, can you believe that? People come to the art stream and they're like, bro, where's the art? This is all talking. You're talking about D&D. No one cares about your silly adventure, Evan. Tell us how to paint better. So. Shoot. Well, God, I got to do some Blackwater D&D fan art then first before GameCon then. Before I have till June before I can hand deliver a print then. Holy, could you imagine? I got to send the War of the Realms cast their prints though. Mossy Socks seem pretty eager. And I know Valiant Fox is actually pretty close to me, and then Tank's pretty close to me, so I can just mail them over. They've been so amazing to me, honestly. So unbelievably enthusiastic. Mossy Socks called me underrated, if you can believe that. Evan Blair Art, underrated. No, they're all cool, dude. Game Masters with enough player hours can get a free GM badge to Gen Con. Yes, that is true. We have to. How much D&D do you have to run through the convention weekend to actually get your free GM badge? Right. Definitely gonna do it. The Torben art when the post is finished. All right, man. Tank, you don't have to. I'm just happy to make. I'm not, dude. I even like. I'm reluctant to even like tag you guys when I do stuff because I'm just happy to make the art, man. You don't gotta do edit or anything, bro. I'm just happy to make art for a cool ass thing, for cool ass people that have been extremely nice to me. So, please, dude. As long as tag away your permission. Oh, come on, dude. But like, it's all right. I just feel bad, I guess. I don't know, man. Everyone chat promo for your adventure. Message me on Discord for sure. Yeah, no, that's very sweet of you to say. I really want people to play the adventure because it's kind of what I've been working on for 5 years in some ways. And the adventure is going to be basically so the adventure I'm releasing, it's a free adventure. I'm releasing it to my Discord, to everything. I'm going to have like physical copies of it at GameCon and ArdCon in Calgary, which is going to be cool. ArdCon's going to be lit. That's an amazing convention. It's super small. Nobody knows about it, but it's the most like focused convention for gaming I've ever been to for TTRPGs and D&D and stuff. So ArdCon and GameCon are a week apart from each other. That'll be when I have my physical copy of the adventure there. But the first adventure I'm doing isn't even really like a big. It's not supposed to be a big thing. It's supposed to be a proof of concept so that I can make a Kickstarter later in the year. So before I like try and do a Kickstarter where people like actually contribute to an adventure, I want them to see this thing. It's like, this is what Evan did. Basically, you can go get on his Discord for free or whatever. Or Drive Through RPG or wherever. I'll try and put it everywhere. And then I want to make it proof of concept to like show that like, yeah, okay, if I do want to make a full adventure with art and tokens and assets and maps and everything like art related that I can do, that like, okay, here's an example of previous work. So the adventure, I'm going to be getting people, like hopefully getting people to try it out and talk about it, but it's not like a big thing that I'm expecting anyone to really like give a shit about or take any kind of notice to. So I wouldn't dream of asking you to do anything promoing or talking about that or whatever. Obviously, you know, who am I to? Who am I, man? That's 7 people for 10 hours, right? That's not bad. Okay. So you run one game for 10 hours. Fuck yeah. Need live play table that plays in person literally anytime. I do it anytime. Really? Dude, that'd be sick. Are you kidding? Yeah, holy. Okay, fuck. I'm about to start my own live play game. It's gonna be so scuffed. I've actually gonna start my second ever live play game on Twitch. And I'm gonna be doing it with Ella, with my wife. It's gonna be a one-on-one D&D game over on her stream. I'm so excited, man. I'm gonna start being a real D&D player on this website. I don't think people think I actually do anything D&D related. I just make art for D&D characters and stuff. So maybe I'm excited to join the ranks, and hopefully if I can one day be in the same conversations as Blackwater D&D and the other amazing people that I've met on this website, and that'll be fucking cool. So we'll see, man. Yeah, players would be great. When I moved to Canada once back in 2003, my great grandmother passed away in Western Montana. Made it the 3-hour drive to Lethbridge. You went to Lethbridge is your Canadian experience. Lethbridge, Alberta. That's your Canadian experience, dude. Okay. Oh god. Someone take this atomic sorcerer to, I don't know, Montreal or Vancouver or some shit. Oh man. Lethbridge, Alberta. You didn't make the trip up to Medicine Hat? You weren't feeling adventurous? You didn't want to go to Vulcan, Alberta? You just stopped in Lethbridge and said, that's enough Canada for me, thank you? Wow, dude. Wow. Just imagine. All the places. You could have gone, you could have driven east to Saskatchewan, or you could have driven west to Kamloops, and you stopped in Lethbridge. What a tragedy. Need a hand saying it as an AP stream. Don't hesitate to ask. I appreciate that. It should be pretty scuffed though, because it's just gonna be the two of us on Ella's channel. So it's just like a fun thing for, you know, the community to see some Eldara stories told. But I'm not gonna be an actual real live play DM, not to the level and quality obviously that you guys or that War of the Realms or anyone's known for. I saw Gnomes is going to be in a pretty big game with some pretty big creators. That was fucking sick. I've been watching Casters and Castles since the beginning of his shit. Back in like the 2020 like era when I started on Twitch, and he was doing stuff with the team over there. Good God, man. It's like D&D's coming back on Twitch. People are actually playing the game again. What the fuck? Can you imagine? All these nerds out here playing Imagination Dragon game. God. Don't they have anything better to do? Like play Fortnite? I don't know. You tried to go to ArtCon since the closest con? Yeah, I mean, GameCon's also pretty close for you, Nick. You're in Alberta, right? 16 is the closest town to the center, or to town center to Great Falls. I see. Well, I don't know. I'm sure Lethbridge has its charms. I don't know what Lethbridge's charms are, but I'm sure it has them. Right? Got back to work, but it's still lovely to chat, my friend. Likewise, I mean, you're a legend. You're a positive force in our community. You make people happy, and I look up to you as a creator. Looked up to all of y'all, and it's an honor and a pleasure to share this space with you. So that's actually sick. I really look forward to hopefully meeting y'all at GameCon. Hell yeah, bro! Jump in anytime you want to jam or on anything. You got it. You got it. I assume you guys all know about Blackwater D&D, right? Like if you're from my chat, there's like I'm just assuming, but if you aren't watching Blackwater, dude, they've been like a staple in this streaming community thing that I try and LARP as a part of. Yeah, if you're not following Blackwater, dude, you guys gotta fix that shit. Fix your shit. Did I go to Lethbridge Con is the worst. We are not going to Lethbridge Con. You couldn't make me go to Lethbridge Con, Ella. There's also a convention in, where was it, Carstar, Alberta? Is that where that one was? The one that Bunny went to? Is that where it was? I think so. The tiniest little convention in the history of Alberta gaming conventions. What was that one called? I'm trying to think of conventions smaller than the Lethbridge one or whatever. I'm not sure if that really qualifies. Modify, expand. Dude, I'm so bummed that I didn't finish that Clara piece. Because my plan was to do Clara on Monday, and then Torben on Wednesday, and then Hermitha on Friday. So I don't want to bombard them with, like, unwanted fucking fan art from some nobody Pepega artist.
Visitors, how exciting.
Oh shit, yo, Soldier Jude, thank you for thank you the raid. What's up, guys? Good to see ya. Yo, what's up? What's going on? How's stream? How's it going? What are you doing today? Last seen streaming art. Wait, you're a sculptor. Oh shit, what are you working on, dude? What are you working on? Hold on, I'm gonna stoop. My favorite thing about the art category is seeing what my dope ass artist peers are doing. Is your VOD up? No, your VOD's not up. Shit. Damn it. Okay. Well, what's up? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Yo, that's fucking sick, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome in, everybody. Dude, sculptors. I gotta watch more sculptors, man. I'm hitting that follow button so fast. There it is. Hitting that follow so fucking fast, you wouldn't even know. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. Good to see you. You caught me in the middle of monologuing about my D&D adventure that nobody cares about. So, painting AK. Oh shit. Okay. Hell yeah. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, all of y'alls. It was in Carstairs. Right. Okay. I was right about that. Well, that's fucking sick, dude. Welcome in, my friend. Please get cozy. We're doing some D&D character art today. So, that's on the plan for the rest of the day. If any of y'all are nerds and play Dungeons & Dragons Imagination Dragon game, then you're in the right place. But, yo, go hit that follow link and go drop a follow. Gotta support our fellow artists. Go make some new friends in the category. See, work on not stream? Oh, really? Oh, shit, dude. Thank you. Yes. He was carving what? Carving away at his chess set today. Sculpting capes when I was in there this morning. That's a big project he's doing. Holy shit. What a legend. To think that Master Not Bush even knows who the fuck I am. An absolute master of the Twitch art category. It's a humbling experience. Be fun to try Swedish Dungeons and Dragons Dragonbane. Wait, what? Is that a thing? Well, thanks for the raid. I'm honored that you stopped in. Appreciate it. All right. Maybe we'll see if we can start the Torben piece or whatever later today if I have time. Probably need to sketch some stuff outside of it. And actually, I gotta send Chelsea a Master Bites a message about Hermitha. Remind myself to do that. Because yeah, dude, I've been enjoying doing my D&D fan art. It's nice to take a little breather from the old Eldara art scene, as it were. Hey, my kids, see you soon? Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by. Go rest after your stream, my friend. Go do what you gotta do. Take care of life responsibilities. Appreciate it. Hope you guys jumped over and threw a follow down. Say what's up. Dude, I've met so many artists on Twitch in the last little while, hey? It's crazy. What happened? All these, like, amazing artists stopping by. Not to mention TSM. I'm still stun-locked by that. It was a legendary experience. And a half. I'm terrified of watching the VOD of that stream, though, of yesterday's stream, because I'm terrified of how cringe and stunned I was. I'm sure people could forgive me for being absolutely stun-locked by it. But still, it felt bad. Okay. I might regret doing so much hatching on her, like, actual skin when I go to paint this out, but you know what? I'm just kind of being free-flowing on this one. This project, I'm not thinking too hard about one way of doing things or not. I'm just kind of chilling and trying to, like, go with the flow on it. It's a new sort of, like, era of character portraits and commissions for me, where I'm basically, like, booking more time for them. So if it takes longer, it takes longer, you know? I ain't worried about it. It's a thing. Free League had a Kickstarter last year to basically release their 3rd edition in English. Huh. You'd think I would have heard about it then. I guess I'm more out of the loop and less connected than I thought. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Knowing that I am painting it is kind of informing some of the hatching I'm doing, but ultimately, it shouldn't really change anything, if I'm being honest. I should really be, like, maintaining the kind of commitment to the detail regardless. It does change a little bit. There we go. Swooping lines, man. How do you draw them? That's what the smoothing tool in Photoshop is for. If you didn't know. Now, it isn't actually, but I'll just, oh, I'm dumb. I definitely made a new layer and then Control-Z'd it. You can lead the Evan to the right tool, but you can't make him use it, can you? Just go swoop, there it is. Is that all you gotta do? Okay. Is that it? Is that easy? That's how you art? Man, it's almost like I had a tutorial along those same lines this morning. Whew, could you imagine? A tutorial that was that simple. The steps required to making good art. Could you believe it? Yeah, good enough. Look at me go. Doing stuff that's good enough. Oops. I'm gonna delete everything. Oops, always change your smoothing tool back to the default. Always change that. Look, I'm not the smartest artist out there. Now the song's stuck in your head? Oh shit, I'm sorry, Sleepy. That's the price you pay for reading chat. I have to pay that price every single day. The amount of puns and memes, holy. It destroys your sanity if you stare deep enough into the voided abyss of your chat on Twitch. And then you risk thinking chat's funny one of these days. At that point, it's over for you. It's just over. You find yourself exhaling quickly through your nose in amusement, and the next day you'll find yourself actually laughing at their jokes. Be very careful, Sleepy. Chat's hilarious? Name one thing chat's ever said that was hilarious. Are you kidding? And I don't mean an individual person in chat. I mean the collective consciousness that becomes us when we are in a chat. The rhetorical chat. Go into the song, just start thinking of wanting to be the very best, like no one ever was. I'm assuming this is a reference to Beethoven 9? Yep, that's what I assume it is. That's a lot of orb emotes you guys are enjoying. It'd be a shame if the Orbathon were to end, wouldn't it? It'd be a real shame if the Orbathon were to come to an end one of these days. Going very late. What's the week's meta? The week's meta, Mary, it is anemones. That's right, anemones. What's up, bro? We were talking about Edmonton and the conventions earlier. You missed it. I'll be coming up and seeing you. To reach Ella getting a Crunchwrap Supreme. We did unfortunately reach Ella getting a Crunchwrap Supreme, Azalea. Ella got to go to Taco Bell. There'll be no more Taco Bell in this household, okay? I'm down to like severe cutting phase again for 3 weeks. So for 3 weeks, I'm gonna be eating like triple-digit calories, okay? So there will be no discussions of bells of tacos, kings of burgers, or anything along those lines. Not that I can think of any time I've ever ate at Burger King, but I live in Canada. That's not really a thing here. But you know what I mean. There'll be no Taco Bells. Dude, I gotta get trim and fit before convention season, bro. What do people see me in person? They're like, wow, you're so small and physically unimpressive. God. Get out of your Torben cosplay, Evan. You want to talk about it? No. No. I just want to be hungry about it. You know what I mean? You know what I had for... Dude, you know what I had for breakfast today? I had rice cake. Okay. 45 cal rice cake. I had single egg. And then I had bowl of frozen... I'm not recording. God damn it. It's probably for the best. Bowl of frozen peas and carrots. Steamed in the microwave. And you know what I put on it? You know what I put on it? Salt. That's what I had. That's what I had for breakfast. But I'm very excited, alright? I'm very excited. Because I froze a protein shake for tonight. So I'm gonna get my fucking scuffed ice cream maker. And I'm gonna make me a little protein shake ice cream tonight. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Ooh, I'm ready. Yep. You had salt for breakfast? Did you play LOL? I don't play LOL anymore, dude. I haven't played LOL in a long time. I haven't played LOL since Jacqueline P. Felling left LOL of Legends. Rank 6 also includes another Crunchwrap stream for Ella. Rank 6. Rank 6 is included in the Crunchwrap stream with Ella. Yes, if by some metric, some crazy metric, 25,000 bits is cheered by the end of the day, Nick, that's what I'm telling you. The Orbathon's unrelenting, bro. I might not even be here tomorrow. I might stream for 30 hours and it's over. So risking on their own is insane. They are the vectors who top with other noms, like a single egg, though, right? Bro, people don't like it. They say, Evan, you're not eating enough. Evan, you eat like shit. Evan, how are you eating food and still a person? But I lost 100 pounds doing that. I'm gonna do it again this year. You cannot stop me. Summer Evan will be more powerful than either of us. But is it worth it? No. 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 In an attempt to defat once more, I'm going to continue my defatification. And it'll be sick. This is a different stream. I'm going to be drawing food served in bowls as bowls? What? I'm confused. It's like I'm missing a reference there. I'm not sure if I want to know it. Peas and carrots, carrots and peas? That's what I said. That's what I said. It was good. It wasn't good. It was terrible. I'm becoming an expert on weight loss, okay? Done it proficiently multiple times. Start doing diet. I'm doing HIT training again. Ooh, it's gotten hella lazy and fat and you can't wait for 6 months from now? Hell yeah. Go for it. Get that training in there. Go lift heavy. Go get a battle axe and start swinging it around. Loki, all Britons should cut and gain for the seasons. Winter is freezing and extra weight is smart, but summers get too hot, and so it's not comfortable to keep the insulation all year. Yeah, I mean, I gained 15 pounds over the winter, bro. From October to February, I gained 15 pounds. Can you believe that? I'm a little fatty. I started cutting again in February. I'm just gonna keep doing this shit until I'm good. Okay. All right, Nakia, how we doing? We good, homegirl? Evan, stop talking your art when you're on stream. Damn it. Did it again. Congratulations on deciding to become a teacher of those of us who have no idea what's happening. I did make an art tutorial today. You look healthy, bro. Chill. Nah, I'm pretty overweight still. I'm pretty overweight. I got another like probably 50, 60 pounds to lose. Yeah. Yep. Probably got a long way. Well, maybe not 50, 60 actually. Maybe like 40? I don't know actually. I don't know what my healthy weight's supposed to be. Am I get a battle axe to go slay some orcs or something? Do it, yeah. Just beefsteak and fried rice, Evan. You can tell that realistic fighting Foodon art is the portfolio you'd show if you were a television anime. Oh, I see. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. God, and I feel so bad that I didn't get the Clara piece done, man. I didn't know they were like waiting for it. I feel like shit. I'm the worst person I know. Fuck, man. I don't think they're actually mad, but still, I feel like I let the team down, you know? So imagine the tutorial, I don't mind the circular logic and the circular circled, but the AI voice was infuriating. Well, you should go like the video then. Listen, I thought I was funny. The only place I didn't post it was YouTube because I don't want to tank my YouTube stats or whatever too hard. Aim for losing about 150 to 170 pounds. Damn, bro. That's substantial. You got this shit. Get after it. Proud of you. That's like a whole person. That's an ambitious goal. And you know what? I honor you for it. Well, we will be doing the Summer Fitness Challenge again this year if you guys want to do the walking challenge for yourselves. 30 guest artwork developing the food and meals in the world wouldn't happen until post-cut. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta be real careful about it. You can't go too hard. But the walking challenge this year is gonna be a lot of fun, hopefully. We'll see what people want to do at the Discord. It's gonna be lore, all right? Technically it's a D&D adventure. None of you guys like D&D, right? We don't have any nerds in our chat, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I doing the walking challenge? Yeah, it's fun. Everybody out there going. So the walking challenge was also the part of the spirit of it was going out for like adventures and stuff like that, but also posting photos from where you were. So people were posting photos from hiking trails all over the world. It was awesome. From people in North America posting stuff to where they lived, to people in Europe and Asia posting the walking trails where they lived. It was really, really cool, to be honest. It was really fun, really fulfilling. I was very satisfied with our progress, as the dragons claim. Y'all impressed me quite a bit. Acceptable walk tracker other than Pokemon Go. It's all self-report because there's no proper app that we could use as a guild. There's one I really wanted to do something with an app called the Conquer Challenge, but
Visitors,
it didn't.
How exciting!
Oh shit! Yo! What's up, guys? Thank you for the raid, the Taku raid. Hello. Welcome in, my friends. How's stream? What y'all doing today? What's up, guys? Good to see ya. 1-2 Bean Crew. Oh, shit. I'm honored. What's going on? How is stream? What are you doing today? Tell me some tales. Inspire me. Tell me your adventures. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. What's up, Takachan? What's going on? Thank you, Thorkin. UK-based freelance artist, draw a lot of fan art and OCs. Oh, shit. No way. What were you doing today? Wait, that's sick.
Hold up. Let me see what you're doing. Let me snoop. I always listen. I have a rule with artists that I meet. I have to snoop their stream to see what they're working on. Follow. Easy. What are we working on? What was your VOD? Do you have your VOD up for today already? What are we working on today? What do we got? This is from 2 days ago. Shit. Can't see what you're doing. Did some line art? Oh, shit, dude. Well, your stuff's gorgeous, by the way. Like, I don't know what you're working on today, because your VOD's not up yet, whether that's intentional or Twitch being Twitch. But regardless, this is really cool, dude. This is phenomenal. Oh, man. I'm so honored that you stopped by. Oh, this is cool. Oh, shit, dude. Alright, I'm a fan, Taku. I'm a fan. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Honored to have you in here. What's up? We're doing some D&D characters today, so similar, maybe. Similar. That's really good. I can tell that. Yeah, it's legit. I'm impressed. There's one thing I love about our category of artists is that we get to meet other artists and see what cool stuff they were doing. So I've been blessed with a new artist today. I appreciate it. I think it's loading, but share if you want. Oh, here, let me... So I was doing today? Shit. Twitch blocks links, unfortunately. It just turns into stars. So, I don't even think the stream elements permit command works. Fuck. Well, I see what you're... Wait, hold on. It's on your Instagram, maybe? Oh, you're followed by Nefra. Oh, fuck yeah. Legit. Shit. Yeah, I got the Twitch links locked down, unfortunately, because of like bots and stuff. So shit, dude. Still, art's phenomenal. That's awesome. Gotta have the ads? Oh no. Oh shit. Why Stream Elements or Twitch? Wait, which one does my ads? I forgot. One of the two does my ads, and I'm mad at them for it. Remember which one exactly, but either way, he's betrayed me once again. So, but thank you for the follows, guys. I do appreciate that as well. All right, we're working on a commission today for a D&D character for somebody. I was doing some art for my own adventure earlier, but now we're on to a bit of a commission piece for a very important client. That's right. A D&D player of extreme measure of confidence and grace. But don't tell him that. So, hell yeah, some D&D? Yeah, dude. Yeah, D&D art is kind of all I really do, to be honest. Occasionally do some like fan art and stuff like that, but even then, you know what? I just clear my screen. Every once in a while, the screen starts to feel weird, and I wonder if it's the nib or if it's the screen. I think it's the screen today. I think that's the issue. So we'll see if this fixes it. Problem with these Cintiq tablets is you need to clean them precisely 14,000% more than you need to clean your Intuos tablets. So let's see about this. That works, hopefully. I try and do it every week before I start streaming for the week, but considering that I'm sitting here talking to my tablet, it gets messy. And that's not good, man. You need to protect your equipment while you're drawing, making scuffed art. Yo, Red Moshi, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome back, Taku. I'm sorry about the ads. Terribly sorry about them. It's it's Twitch being Twitch. It's the worst possible timing of ads. So I apologize for that. But yeah, I was checking your stuff out while you were gone. Seriously amazing. I'm honored. Followed the Insta. I saw Nefra was also following you. We got a little Twitch cohort over here, them developing of people that I know. It's pretty cool. Y'all are amazing. Y'all inspire me to do cool things and try and be better artists. One day I'll be a real artist like all y'all's. Alright. Coins. How do they work? There's like so much strange design stuff on this piece that I don't really know what we're getting at with it. That I hope will make sense in the color phase. I'm like planning on it. Basically, I'm planning for future Evan to know what to do. As usual, future Evan is the one that takes care of all the difficult problems, is the one that will take care of any kind of issue that arises. Future Evan can be trusted for all things art, and that's why we're going to leave this as a him problem, okay? For the color phase. Like a lot of patterning and stuff I think I'm going to leave for painting it in. But like I said earlier, this is a bit of a new style of piece that I'm doing. This like heavy hatching into painting. And I should really make sure I've figured the fuck out because I have like 6 or 7 projects lined up for this, so. Rudolph OC says one day I'll be for real and all of the immaculate pieces. Well, one day I will. When I say one day I will be a real artist, I mean one day I will live up to the standard that is a challenge well received from my artist peers, such as Takatron. One day, that's the plan. One day, because I don't do a lot of painting right now, which really sucks. I'm kind of on art rehab right now for myself still. I'm just trying to get projects done for keeping up with things, you know. Commissions and my own project. One day I'll be a real painter. Alright? It'd be awesome. I'm just a being you do you. Well, clearly not, Taka. Clearly you're incredibly hard-worked and skilled at what you do, so. Seriously awesome shit. I hope you're live at a time that I can catch you. I don't catch a lot of my like European artist friends streams because I find that I'm like live morning NA, so yeah, I definitely want to see the way you work in your process. Future Evan knows best, right, Sleepy? I gotta just like trust bro. Bro figures it out, you know? Bro gets it done. Now, am I being a bit of a dick by making future Evan figure out all these problems for current Evan? Yeah, but like, you know, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Misplaced _ rabbit gifted a tier 1 sub to Takutron.
Yo.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
That's hilarious the way Brian says your name. But thank you, Misplaced Rabbit. Thank you for the gifted sub to apparently Takutron. That's hilarious. Thank you for the gifted sub. That's very, very generous of you, my friend. Thank you. Holy, dude. Y'all being way too sweet. You're being way too generous, way too nice. You got a phenomenal community there, Taku. Takutron, right? No more ads? For real, right? What time is it for you? Right now, it is 2 p.m. I live in the Great Canadian Mountains. I live in the Rockies. Can waddle outdoors and see grizzly bears and moose, beaver dams and wolves. Gotta carry bear spray wherever I go. Yeah, so I live in Western Canada, so I'm very early as far as NA time zone goes. So yeah, I just find I don't care because I think I start streaming around 5 p.m. like UK time, around there. Which I always feel like, man, depending on how late you're how early you go live, like hopefully I'll be able to catch something. Glad you're still alive. Just got home from work. Oh, what's up, Luna? What's up? You're Western Canada too? Hell yeah. Good to have you then. It's 9 p.m. there. Oh yeah, okay, that's super late. Oh man. I got such a EU friendly schedule, but like not an EU friendly schedule. I know the UK is an EU. In North America we refer to anything Europe as EU, NAU, EU. It's just a 2-letter abbreviation. It's not about a fucking union. Anything EU time is like I have like an EU friendly schedule for streaming, but certainly not an EU friendly schedule for like catching any of the amazing European continent streamers that I know. So, I don't know what to do about it. I'm like struck with a dilemma. Well, around 2 p.m. here. Oh, okay. I should be able to catch you then. Yeah, shit. If you're 2 p.m. your time, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, you go live. You're live for a long time. Holy shit. Good God, I'm impressed. Do I get my bear spray speech again? No, don't worry. People will get it. Right, you're supposed to spray at yourself on the bear spray to like then get the bears to stay away. That's what it is? Okay, cool. Yeah. Same time zone? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I find that like later in the day I just can't like I can't stream. I can, but I mean I can work, but that's my like focused work hours. In the morning I'm just vibing, man. I'm chilling. We're drawing D&D characters, talking shit, doing whatever. But when it comes to like 6-7 p.m., I'm locked the fuck in. I'm ready. Hard work hours for me. I don't stream during that time, so I see you're getting memed into oblivion by my chat for 5 or 6 hours. I need to have some time during the day where I actually do my work. Otherwise, I'll never draw pretty D&D characters, and no one will like my TikToks then. We can't have that, can we? Probably be pretty good for me, wouldn't it? Be better for my health, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Still about those bears that just exist, y'all, but okay. It's fine, dude. You see a bear, you say what's up. Like if you see a black bear, you just dap the black bear up. They go off and chill, you chill. You see a grizzly bear, you just say, whoa, homie. I'm gonna go that way on the path. And the bear says, yeah, you do that. So, that's fine, man. Bears are fine. You don't get attacked by bears. Wolves are nothing. No one ever gets attacked by wolves. You know what the most dangerous animal is where I live? Like for attacks as well, is like moose. People always joke about how moose is the most dangerous animal because you like run into them, they go through your car windshield and then whatever. But they actually will attack you, man. If you mess with a moose, bro, they do not mess around. They do not mess around. Everybody's like, oh, they're so cute. Nope. I see a moose, dude. I'm almost more concerned when I see a moose than I'm concerned when with bears. I would take a black bear over a moose. Yeah, I'd take a black bear over a moose. I'd take a moose over a grizzly, over a brown bear, but I'd take a black bear over a moose. Black bears are chilling, man. They're just relaxing, dude. You see a black bear, man, you just like give them some of your Taco Bell and say, what's up? They're cool, dude. Yeah. Oh, y'all didn't know that? Oh, shit, man. I teach you all about the Canadian wilderness over here. Although I will say, we were camping last year and we heard wolves really close to us. Because there's like a lot of wolves around where we live. We heard wolves wolfing late at night. My poor 8-pound Yorkshire Terrier would not calm down after that. Yuna heard the wolves and she was like, no, we're going home. We're getting in that fucking car. You guys pack up tent. It's okay, sweetheart. She stuck to me in my sleeping bag all night after she heard them wolves. She was not about that, dude. She didn't want nothing to do with no wolves. So that was rough. But they're fine. Wolves aren't an issue. I don't even think wolves attack people here, like even like come near them. There hasn't been a wolf attack or whatever, like maybe in recorded history where I live. Blackbirds are great. They're just chilling, right? Oh shit, yeah, Taco, sorry I didn't see your message. Thanks for popping in here. Yo, guys, go drop Taco a follow. Seriously. Legit good shit over there. I was impressed, alright? I was impressed. Really sweet community too. That's really cool, man. It's really nice to see a community that loves their streamer. I'm envious, right? Because I'm like, man, I wish I could raid without my community making me sound like a jackass. Holy, what's it like to be able to raid on this platform, meet new streamer friends, without your community being like, lol, Evan was giving tutorial on how to microtransact. Kick. can't draw anything but cat girls isn't real artist. You don't think you're fucking funny, I swear to God. Corn bears, I do remember reading that Blaze eats corn the long way. Blaze does eat corn the long way. You heard right. You heard it from me, too. Heard sea bears is a rare but potential threat in Jamaica. Sea bears? Jesus Christ. Corn bears. I mean, shoot, dude. I'll find you a corn bear. We go down to the corn patch late at night. I'll find y'all a corn bear too. I'll wander you on asses down them pick 'em up truck down to Iowa and corn bears. Them boys corn fed. They eat corn the long way. That's what we call a corn bear down here. Isn't that right, Blaze? Isn't that right, Blaze? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I swear. No, I'm an artist today. I'm LARPing as an artist today. I forgot. Had a momentary lapse where I forgore briefly. Excuse me. The fuck was I even drawing? Oh yeah, spear shit. That's right. Yeah, medallions, coins. That's awesome. Slippy's hilarious. Shit, did I ask you, Blaze, what you want for your mod character? I gotta ask all the mods what you guys want for your mod characters. Can someone on Discord with the mods ask the mods what they want for their mod characters, or at least start thinking about them? I mean, like on Discord voice with them currently. Not just in stream topics. Holy. Must be an Ella problem, I think. You said chat wasn't hilarious? I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said. You can't change my mind. You can't change my mind on this one. Yeah, what? So many flowy shapes. Good God, man. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? You mentioned earlier in stream, Ella heard you and just asked what I wanted for my mod character. Wow. What a treat, Blaze, it is to have Ella Blackwood looking out for me. Isn't it? You decide what you want? If you say Cepheus, I'm just gonna get art of Milo, just so you know. If we're all if we reach an accord about Cepheus. Mod's not simply part of chat, we are above chat and we're all pretty funny. I think Bizzo's the only funny mod. I think we've been over this. That's right, I gotta do something nice for Mod Appreciation Month, man. I fucked up last year's Mod Appreciation Month by not appreciating the mods in the month where I said I would do so. This year's different, man. I'm gonna get all my events, all my things done this year. I'm focused, I'm ready. I'm good to go. I'm not gonna miss a single event, a single day. Seb is based on somewhat the idea of my mod character, but he's not my mod character. Okay. Did you want an astral sage still, or an astral sage? There we go. How does it feel to be so delusional that you don't recognize your own mods being funny? Ooh. Well, I guess we'll see, you know? I guess we'll see. I know Bizzo's going to be an Azael, a particularly sleepy Azael. Eiley is some sort of little gremlinoid. I forget. Guapo's just Mapache Guapo, so. Thanks, Lurk Sleepy. Appreciate that. Don't you ever decide on a class for him? Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. I guess you don't have to decide on a class. You can just give me a description. I'll do the portrait for him. That's fair. Fair and reasonable. All these little details, man. God, I hope these all like really line up and look good with Nikia when she's painted in. Class review for Blaze's mod character. Take see if I can find the description. Ooh, thank you. What's up, Elliot? Yeah, dude. Get that class done. Let's go. I mean, all the events this year that I have planned, the Christmas party, Mod Appreciation Month, the Halloween party, everything, like I'm really trying to take it a lot more seriously this year. I felt like I kind of lost out on a lot of cool stuff last year. Says in the YouTube comments, don't feel too weird when all the characters you want to draw insult you, bully you into taking on a date. Wait, and then make sure the waiter feels the fear when getting your order wrong. Oh, wow. Is that the type of characters I draw? Is that what YouTube thinks of me? I haven't checked my comments in a little bit, Garthen, so you tell me if that's the way that YouTube is thinking of my character as my art now. Last month was an incredible month for YouTube. I'm still shocked and a little stun-locked it happened, so. I mean, to be fair, shocked and stun-locked is kind of the average, I think, for myself recently. If we're being honest. I've been so just overwhelmed by so many things that have happened recently, so. That's good or bad, I'm not quite sure, but I'm trying to go too dark here because I think her pants are going to be pretty dark, if you ask me. I need to think and plan a little bit ahead to the color phase of things. At least a smidge, you know. I can't just completely walk into it blind. Oh, the dagger. That's right. I gotta figure out the dagger, man. We got daggers. You just wants to know how to commission you. Do they? Shit. Well, that's a good problem to have, I suppose. I finally gotten to the point where I found a nice balance of commission requests and stuff. But I gotta take, like this month is gonna be a lot more serious projects as far as Eldara goes, so after I finish Nikia, I'm kind of going to be taking a little bit of break probably before I do the next piece I do, which is a Warlock for somebody, which is cool. Oh no, the next one is, wow, the next one that I'll do on stream is a Warlock. But I think the next one after this, I'm pretty sure, is drawing samurai cats. A super secret project. then after that, we'll see. Hi, Minnie. Oh boy. Hi, Minnie. What's up, dude? Ah, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, God, I feel like I'm about to get yelled at for some reason. What's up, Minnie? How's it going, dude? Good to see you, Minnie. The legend herself. Here to chastise me personally, to tell me how much she hates my ribbon artwork, so. Here to tell me in person that I personally made Miniful hate her beloved ribbon. The disappointment of my art career. You're here for Ella? You know Ella streams, right? You know you could just go say hi to Ella directly. You don't need to play this workaround. Alright? You know, Ella and I are going to be playing a D&D game on her channel soon. Yep. But you're shy? You're not shy, Minnie. What do you mean? You're the least shy person I know. You're always collabing. Everyone knows you. You're the popular girl in school. What do you mean you're shy? Do you know how often I see your emotes literally fucking everywhere, Minnie? It's excruciating. All right? Every time I see a little blue-haired gremlin emote, I'm like, oh, they know Minnie too. You're the most well-networked person I've ever met. Maybe besides Ashy of Heart. He's gatekeeping being shy. You damn right I am. Yep. Listen, Minnie, I gatekeep art. I'm gonna gatekeep shyness too. You can't stop me. You just ripped a veil out of her lurk. Minnie, what's the next piece of fan art I should do for you? What do you want me to do next, Minnie? Because my next fan art, I was gonna draw Miwa Bell, but I don't know if I can do a good enough job, and I don't know if I should try drawing Miwa Bell for my next VTuber fan art. She was next on the list, but it's so comfortable to draw you. I might just consider spending my entire fan art career drawing mini full fan arts for fucking Apple laddies' own enjoyment. Like these, Evan? Yep. Yep, see? See what I mean? Minnie, what's your... Shouldn't you be live right now? Don't you have a subathon to get to? How are you not live? What the fuck? God. Imagine. You're scared? Scared of what? Scared of being live for another 35 days? Trolling me instead? Oh, okay. that's what this is. Okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah, alright. Well, I guess I'll just have to draw more ribbon fan art for you then. And so Alf can tell me all the things I need to draw that will get you to be even more mad at me. Yeah, that's a great fucking plan. We'll just do that. Yep. He hates... What do you mean I hate you? What do you mean? You're the one that said that I made you hate your OC because the art of her was so terrible. Good God. This is gaslighting over here. Seriously. Dude, what even is this? These big VTubers, man. They think you can push you around. Alpha's lurking? Alpha's probably lurking. Alpha just appears when Evan least expect it. Actually true, though. Alpha's just always waiting. I don't know what for, but he's usually there. Yeah, man, you should come play D&D with us sometime. Come do a one-shot. Your chat would fucking love that shit. Oh, wait, it's not throwing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I forgot. Sorry, my bad. Wrong content. What did Minnie do? Well, she came in here saying she's harassing me. Yeah. I mean, you scroll up in the chat, Alf, and you see Miniful literally say she's scared of her subathon, so she came to troll me. So. Yep. I just try and post emotes and have a good time in Minnie's chat. I'd never go in there and troll her. I would never. Wait, is Minnie full my duel logs? Is this what it's like? Oh shit, I have empathy now. Oh fuck, okay, well, now I know what that's like. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Wonder why she's scared of a subathon, right? You're gonna tell your chat that I was mean to you. I mean, like they'll believe you. So there's not much to do. Like, yeah, that's legit, reasonable, fair, and true. Like I don't. They'd believe it. Wait, they'd make me their monarch for it. Yeah, let them know. Let them know. VIP's Ella and tells me to go delete my art. Holy. Good God. It's not very miniful. Oh, what am I even drawing pants for? Dude, she's not even wearing like the right kind of armor for these type of pants. I'm just trying to balance silhouettes. This is such an ambitious project that I'm trying to like plan it out ahead of time in my head as far as what the color is going to look like. Were I being mean to Mitty? Mods, can we delete Ella's messages, please? Can we ban Ella? Mods, can we get a ban on Ella just real quick? Can we get just a real quick ban on Ella Blackwood, if you don't mind? I'd appreciate that. Thanks, mods. Yep, just clear this toxic chatter out of my community once and for all. That'd be great. Thank you. Cool. And then a shout out for Minnie at the same time in one command. Just a quick swift ban on Ella and a shout out from Minnie. Oh wait, I forgot big streamers don't like when irrelevant nobodies shout them out. My bad. Never mind. Don't do that. I don't want it. No, Ella. Oh no. Fuck. Minnie was talking about last night about how she wanted her community to be so much bigger. She said thousands of more viewers. She's ambitious, dude. It's kind of impressive. So, thank you, Ella. Appreciate that. Because wind is such a factor here. Maybe I add some more elements that can be whipped around the wind. I don't know. Am I recording? I'm not recording. Oh my God, I'm not recording. I haven't been recording since I started this. Oh, God damn it. I'm the worst artist I know, and I know Galaxy Goldfish. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Damn it. Aw, come on, man. How am I ever gonna make my memeing TikToks now? Oh, God. They take 3 minutes and you're going around being mean to Minnie? What do you mean? She came in here saying she wanted to troll me. God. I can't like rip that off the VOD, I don't think. I'm almost positive I can't rip it off the VOD. Fuck, dude. I'm so trolled, man. Because, like, it's a giant red button that's glowing. No, I can't get it off the VOD, Ella, because my bit rate's too low. It would look bad. I can't get it off the YouTube VOD because the YouTube VOD is a lot more low res than Twitch's for some reason. I don't know why. I think I need YouTube to think I'm a real person before they give me good streaming quality. I'm like almost positive that's what it is. So I need 3,000 watch hours on YouTube to be considered a real streamer and be able to get my better video quality, bitrate, everything. Yeah, so if 300 of you could go watch 10 hours of EBA VODs on YouTube this week, that'd be great. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's great. No, I don't think I can. I can't grab her anywhere. I think I'm just screwed. You know, I think I'm just actually screwed on the VOD. I'm not like actively recording it in my vertical canvas on OBS. I think it's just gone. It's just dead. It's like Jocasta Nu telling Obi-Wan Kenobi that the planet Kamino, which doesn't exist in the Jedi archives, doesn't exist anywhere. This must be what it felt like. Damn it, why doesn't Dash don't watch my stream anymore? I can't make Jocasta Nu jokes without him here. Fuck. He's the only one that thinks it's funny. We got to bring back the prequel memes culture in Discord. Honestly, that was a good era, really. For like the 4 weeks we had prequel memes channel on Discord, Thorkin was popping off every day, man. Shit, what do I do? Where can I grab the video? Get owned Jocasta Nu? You enjoy Jocasta Nu jokes, yeah? That's why I named Ember Nu, because I wanted Ember to have a Star Wars sounding name, so Ember Nu. I think that that's the secret to good fantasy names, is just name characters as if they're in Star Wars, and you're probably pretty legit at that point in time. Yeah. Oh my god, I did like an hour of sketching, dude. What am I gonna do, man? I'm gonna throw my computer out the window. How much is in your GPU? I wonder if that doesn't have anything to do with it. I don't think, right? Streaming quality. Like how? Maybe let's just Google this shit. How to get better stream quality on YouTube? The first one is Discord. How to make YouTube stream higher quality. Tap your profile picture, tap settings, tap video quality preferences. Wait a minute. I'm torn, guys, because if it was this easy to change my video preferences, I'll be mad. Obviously. I'll be excited that I can change it, but I'll be mad at how... Hold on. Okay. Tap settings. Settings. Okay. Tap video quality preferences. Where is that? Playback and performance? No. Advanced? Delete channel? No. Where's the thingy? It says that it says I don't have the thingy. God damn it. All right, well, I don't know what it means as far as getting video quality increased, because I'm screwed. I just can't change the video quality at all. It's just, I'm boned, man. If I wasn't recording, it doesn't exist, I think. And I don't see there being anywhere around it. I'm pretty sure I just get dunked on. Get dumpstered, kid. Go to settings, delete channel, and then cry? Dude, I'm not gonna delete my channel, not until I say something about art that gets me canceled. Come on, I don't want to get Ross Drawed over here. I don't want to get Shadiversaried. Is he the AI guy? I forget. One of them is the AI guy. I don't know. I don't pay attention to Twitter. Is there an easy way to go here? Content? No. YouTube. Preferences. Settings. It has to be this easy, right? Well, I don't know what to do, but I think I'm just screwed with that until YouTube thinks I'm a real person. I think I'm screwed. Yeah. And you're mean to Miniful, I'm pretty sure you're 80% of the way to being canceled. No, if you're mean to Miniful, her chat like elects you their like monarch. Yeah. Being mean to Miniful is like the national pastime of the minifer. What's mini security called? What do we call ourselves if we're Miniful viewers? Is there a word for it? Wait, hold up. There's gotta be a term for it that I'm not, you know, like the critters equivalent for the fullers. The menagerie? I'd probably not. Probably not. We'll have to ask Alf next time he's here. Someone remind me to ask Alf. That's what we'll do. Alright, well I hope I didn't lose too much of progress on this, so. Not it should be. You think so? Ross still in the debacle on socials. Oh, yeah, that's right. I saw a Sam Does Art video about it. Dude seemed, sorry about it, you know? I don't know. I'm not ready to end the poor dude's career over him making a couple little mistake. Now the other one trying to get everybody to stop making art because AI is air quotes superior. That guy can fuck off. But I don't know, man. I stay out of this shit. Crap, dude. Meaningful viewers? No, what's the name though, right, Nick? Yeah, what percentage of Minis community is subbed right now? That's a good question. Well, shit, I better not start a new recording process thingy, whatever, until I'm ready to do another. Yeah. Well, shit, at least I got one thing done today. At least I got one portrait for one individual. For our man, Magistrate Lembershed. At least he got done. That's like 1 out of 30, maybe. God, what's the most important art do you think for the adventure to have done? Like, what's our most important, like our top, like whatever 3 type of things? Like we want. I mean, reasonably. I guess I could ask that on Twitter. I could poll it. What is more important to have art for in a D&D adventure? NPCs slash villains slash character NPCs slash villains slash monsters, locations slash things. We'll see, I guess. I'm gonna vote here. Whoops. If you want to vote, I'm curious about this because, like, if I have to choose for the Horizon beta to pick between one and the other, At least not like obviously I'm gonna do all of it, but it's just mean for the beta release if I have to choose. The beans, maybe. One villain, one monster, one location in terms of most important to me. For what comes next? For what? Because if man, the inns I feel like aren't necessary. Oh god, but just a good location piece is really informative. It really sets the tone and the vibe, sets the mood for everything. You know what I mean? It really gets people like in the atmosphere. A character can help paint the story, but I feel like in part of what you do, it's easy like for non-art people who are non-artists. This is like I have to ask the plebeians. What's harder to visualize? A person or a space? That's actually a very interesting question. Because a person, do you really need all this visualization and description? Or do you just sort of say like, oh, they're an imposing figure with a large mustache and whatever. And you kind of have like a vague idea of not necessarily what the person looks like, but how it makes you feel. Or is it easier to say a cozy tavern? Like, you know how you feel when you walk into a cozy tavern, but is it more important to see the art for that where you're like, ooh, look at there's like little fires and shit everywhere. Person? There were things that as a player that I'd want to see. Oh, I see. Can't for life me know what my character looks like. Really? So there's like a sense of wanting to see that for NPCs and people you're interacting with then. Oh, that's really interesting to me, actually. So even like, I wonder even like more minor NPCs, if that's like better to have art for. NPCs along the lines of, follow me on Twitter now? Hey, appreciate that. Thanks, Gowner. Picture place will have players looking it over and asking about all the details that may or may not be there in the DM's mind. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Atari? Do we like that? Does that help like set the stage better? Or is there a sense of like the DM should maybe have more ownership over the environment? And it'd be better if I say, hey, you take them to a very cozy inn and the DM gets to describe the cozy inn. Very difficult time visualizing anything at all. My mental image of an apple is line art. Really? That's interesting. I don't know if I have a particularly good like cognitive visualization thing, because like I don't know if I could draw a lot of things from memory. Like my visual library is pretty big, I think, obviously as an artist, but like I think about things like Fishy did this challenge about a year ago where she was drawing Pokemon from memory and they were pretty good. I don't know if I could do that for Pokemon. And like I know a ton of like Pokemon is a huge core component of me growing up and my hobbies in my adult life. So you'd think that I would know it like super well, but I don't know if I could like properly draw Pokemon from memory. But like basic things like apples and shit like that. That's very interesting. I didn't think about that. So maybe I like rank things as far as like importance. Like obviously big story places like the rune sites and things like that are gonna be more important for the players than things like the inns. And obviously I'll like it's all gonna be done. I'm just thinking about what to prioritize to be able to get the beta out like in the next couple weeks if I can. Players going deep over the place will draw out lots of good stuff. Might not have been planned, but that's how the game is played. Right, okay. Characters way cooler, but won't have that kind of search for detail. That's a good point, actually. We need scenery, and I know exactly where everything is. Right. So... then you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and just do a little bit of both. And you know what I'll do? I'll lock it away or sort of like manage it in the same sort of way that you manage like patch content for video games. So like I'll try and get like the Damarian Glade done. So we have the Damarian Glade NPC. We have a Damarian Glade sketch of what it looks like inside of it, ideally. Maybe a couple of items or things like that here and there. And then I'll say like the Azure Burrows will come out for the release, but it's not going to be ready for beta. Rather than having like all the characters and none of the environments ready or anything like that, if I say like the Glade is good, but like the Burrows are later, I do all the art for one side quest, but not the other. Ooh, yeah, okay. So I could do the art for the Highcrest Hamlet. Honestly, I think most people are going to do Highcrest anyway. I don't think a lot of people are going to do the, what's it called? The Jungle Beast encounter. Almost every party I've done has wanted to do Highcrest. Except for the very first party I ran through, which they wanted to do the pirates. I think there's something kind of interesting about tracking down pirates and smugglers in Horizon, but having removed that quest, and there's only 2 for release, I think that there is almost undoubtedly a like a 100% like firing rate for Highcrest Hamlet and Abyssals as opposed to just some jungle monster. But like I wanted a side quest to feel like there's something that you can do multiple sort of like shots at. If you have a group that wants to stay in Horizon for longer, you can just do everything. You know, you can have all the side quests be completed. And then you like level yourself up however you want in your group. So Twitter on the initial pass says NPCs, villains, and monsters over locations and things. Interesting. I would have thought that it would be the other way around, to be honest. I would have thought that it absolutely would have been the other way around. That is by design with this poll. Yeah. Perfectly balanced as all things should. Okay, Cass. Okay. Oops. Okay, dude. Somebody's about tracking down pirates on March 14th. What? What about pirates? Just the like general pirates, or just the ones for Horizon? Why March 14th? I'm so confused. Pirates are so level and popular that I have an adventure coming out for my own world involving a pirate cult as an ancient sea monster. That's cool. If pirate side quest means searching through the docks, then a big picture of the whole space or top-down map would be helpful. There'd be several places the players can go, and they'll plot out in their search, or they'll plot out their searches that way. Right. Oh, pirate. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to add in the pirates side quest as well, but the pirate side quest is so much more substantial than the others. Like Highcrest, you don't have any combat happening there except for the runes, so you don't actually have to do anything for Highcrest as far as like map goes. You just have the under cavern, whatever. But for pirates, man, you could go anywhere. You could fight them on the docks. You could top down, map views would be more useful for that. Fuck. All right, so I got some War of the Realms art to make tonight. I have a mandate from Tank Tolman. He said, Evan, I swear to God, if you don't draw Torben tonight, I'm coming for you, you little bastard. And I said, yes, sir. I will get Torben done tonight, and I'll figure out how to draw Clara again. Will the pirates release your information to everyone? Damn. Pirates could be its own adventure, TBH. So you're right about that, actually. Yeah, the Pirates could be its own adventure altogether. Because here's the thing, Tari, it was. My players took 14 weeks to do Horizon. The Horizon MSQ was 1 day at the beginning and 3 more days at the end. So Horizon was a 4-day adventure for them, which is a little bit longer. They spent 10 weeks fucking around in Horizon, chasing people around, doing shit, whatever, man. So, yeah, it could be its own adventure, because guess what? It was. It absolutely was. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So, I got to do shit then. I've got important work to do tonight then. I can't mess around, bro. I can't mess around. All right. Thanks for chilling me today, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for relaxing. Thanks for being cool. Yeah, man, y'all are legendary. I really appreciate it. Had a great stream. Had a lot of fun today. Hope you guys did too. Got some Horizon artwork done. Got some other work done. Saw some old friends. It was cool, man. It was a good stream. I'm really happy just like chilling and doing projects for Eldara and Horizon and everything recently. So I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. I will see you all tomorrow. I gotta pause the sub timer. Exclamation sub pause. There we go. It's paused 29 hours because TSM, Team Solo Goddamn Mid, came in and just destroyed me yesterday. I was broken up for the hours afterwards, man. So did you enjoy your April Fools? All right, guys, I'll catch you later. I'll see you tomorrow. I gotta run. I got work to do. I gotta pick up my glasses because I tried to go pick up my glasses yesterday, and guess what? They were closed. Don't know why. Just a note that just said closed. Wasn't on their website or anything. So I guess I'll try again today. Then I'll have new old glasses tomorrow. So if you were gauging how good of a day you were going to have based on how nice of glasses I'm wearing, tomorrow's going to be a real banger, man. You better show up for it. It's going to be a sick stream. Anyway, might do some more of the Realms art tomorrow. May just do some Horizon art of some locations, maybe some inns. Be cool. Either way, tomorrow's gonna be lit. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya. 9 a.m. Social links all there. All right, see you guys. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves. Go eat snackies. Happy April Fools.